So we came to the Compton City Hall because it was the sheriffs who killed Andres Guardado. And I don't know if you can see.
Update. Andres' father at first, I think he didn't want to talk, but I just got the thumbs up. He does want to speak now. They told us to wait a few seconds. Dad will be coming over here. Listen up, listen. Look at all of these sheriffs right in front of us. Do you think it's a coincidence that almost every single sheriff that they brought in out here today is brown? No! Look at that.
Fuck you!
They think that we're going to treat them any differently because they're the same skin color of the 18-year-old that they killed a couple of days ago. We're not going to fall for that shit. We don't care if they take a knee. We don't care if they make a fake apology. We want the people who killed Andres to go to prison for murder. And we are going to continue to organize to fight against police and sheriff terrorism, because the case of Andres Guardado is one of many, many black and brown people who have been murdered by the police and sheriff department.
Estamos en el concilio de la ciudad de Compton. We're at the Compton City Hall demanding justice for Andres Guardado. We're at the Compton City Hall demanding justice for Andres Guardado.
This is unity. This is solidarity, and this is what we're going to keep doing. Those cops, they are not with us. They are not one of us. They chose that uniform over us. They are not our fucking brothers. They are not our sisters. This is solidarity, and we are going to keep fighting. We will be out here every day until every last one of them loses their job. ¡Pinches policías! ¿Dónde están las cámaras que grabaron la muerte de Andrés? ¡Nos están grabando! ¿Dónde están las cámaras que grabaron la muerte de Andrés? You're recording us! Where are the cameras that recorded Andrés' death? ¡Motherfuckers! Show us the tape! 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 Show us the tape!
Listen up. We are gonna have, listen. We want to make sure that we keep calm. Look at where we are. We're completely surrounded. We can't start shit with them right now. They're armed right now. We're armed. Yeah. Okay. So right here on this day, we have people power. So let's not start shit with them because there's men and children and elders here. We cannot allow this to get out of hand. We're going to have a couple of speakers from different organizations who want to get Andres' father to speak. We've made our point here. These pigs know that we know who killed Andres. These pigs know that we demand to see that video that they stole. These pigs know that today in Gardena, in Compton, South Central, in Watts, and all over, the black and brown community united. So with that, we're going to start off with one of our first speakers, Rebecca, got back recently from Minneapolis. She was there in the struggle in Minneapolis, and she wants to tell us a little bit about that. All right?
Hold on a sec, guys. I'll find another feed.
understand that we are tired of playing. Action! We want 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 justice! 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 By any means necessary! By any means necessary! By any means necessary! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No racist! Police! If we don't get it, shut it down! Burn it down. If we don't get it, burn it down! If we don't get it, burn it down! We don't get it! Burn it down! Live by it. Otherwise, this is for nothing. Otherwise, every protest that we hold, every protest that we go to means nothing. They think we a game. They think that we playing around. They think if they do this and not that, we're going to accept that. We want all our demands met. And more. We want all our demands met and more. We want a fair chance to live freely in the land of free, right? Supposed to be. What you say earlier, I'm 3/4 of a man. 3/5 of a man, I apologize. That's the correct phrase. 3/5 of a man. A good ass looking man. You hear me? I can do anything you can do, right? Yep. And maybe a little bit more. Just a little bit. So how is that? I'm 3/5 of a man. If I can do anything that you can do.
Fucking bullshit.
It's what? It's bullshit. We want action.
We want action.
We want justice.
We want justice.
We want action.
We want action.
We want justice.
We want justice.
By any means necessary.
By any means necessary.
Hey, yo. Hey, how many of y'all think I'm crazy when I say I'm ready for war?
Nope, not crazy at all. No.
How many of y'all ready for war?
Ready for war. Another civil war.
Because I got a surprise for you.
Man.
I got a surprise for you, though. If you're not ready for war, you're stuck in the wrong place because we at war already. We losing right now. We losing because people don't realize we at war. Just look at the real simple shit. Like Colin Kaepernick, the football player. This man took a knee against police brutality and they dismantled his career. Not because he fucked up on the field, he hurt somebody, he committed a crime that was a bad example to the youth. He took a knee. This shit ain't hurt nobody. All it did was pissed off some people. It fucked with people's pride. It fucked with white supremacy. And that man is done for it. So why the fuck we not fighting like they fight? If they make us be done for doing shit that they don't like, then what we supposed to do? We need to end everybody that's not with us. And we actually got the power to do that. But people don't know that yet. They about to find out. What Kevin Hart say, you gonna learn today. Motherfuckers about to learn.
On inside. We want action.
We want action.
Hey, we don't, wait, no. Hey, this is my boy, but let's correct that. We don't want action. We are action. Okay? We bringing the action. We don't want peace. We don't want justice. We are taking that shit. We are taking it. We asked for it years ago, centuries ago. attorney. How do that make sense? Right? That's like sending Adolf Hitler to decide what to do with Jewish people who commit crimes. Right? It makes no fucking sense. That's like sending me to decide what happened to the government when they commit crimes. Because I'm going to kill all their ass. I'm going to make sure they never see the light of day. If you want justice, you got to take that shit. You want action, you got to be the action. We can go out, come out here every day and talk. You can do that, and as you can see, they love it. Hey, we going to help them. We going to help them. Just let them talk. Because they don't do shit. All right? Now, when we start fucking shit up, what happened? They showed up with tear gas and bullets. My boy Yeshua, who ain't out here, they hit him. They arrested him. You know, they caught him by himself and arrested him. Fucking. Okay, good. Let's go. Let me tell you about Yeshua. He's a radical, like he's supposed to be, right? He stand up, he speak up, and they hate that shit. So they waited till he was by himself. You know, we all out here, and they ain't fucking with us. That man was out by himself doing this exact same thing, and they arrested his ass. They arrested him. You know why they did that? Because they cowards, and they don't like that shit. And he was by himself. Tell him to come arrest us now.
Yeah.
We doing what he did. Tell him to come arrest me. I mean, I really do dare you. I mean it. I know some people laugh and some people think I'm crazy. I mean that shit. We not going for that shit. So if you out here, I hope you know when the shit start happening, you better be about it. Because this shit's real. I love that shirt.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
Police.
Police.
Hello, somebody. I think we need to keep them on their toes some more. Is y'all tired? Let's go in.
Let's get it.
Black Lives Matter.
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 Hey, you gonna put this on the nightly news? Yeah. You awesome.
I'm back.
He back.
Understand, again, if you sitting by idle and not participating in this movement, you are part of the problem. We ain't just fighting for Alizé, George Floyd, Breonna Taylor. We fighting for every single one of us out here right now because we want a better future. We want a new life. We want freedom to be freedom. We want America to be America.
Yeah.
They say, what do Trump say? Make America great again. I don't know when I talk America being great for me. I don't know when I felt free. I don't know when I was able to breathe. We gotta stand up as a community. Those that walk past idle with your head down, feeling some type of way, should feel uncomfortable.
You put me on these three, man.
This is a community effort. I love every single one of you. I will die for every single one of you. And I don't even know you. But I know this is my city. I know I won't change. I know I'm tired of being tired. And everybody that got their fist up right now, I'm pretty sure they tired too. I'm pretty sure it's time for a change. Can somebody say change? Change! Can somebody say change? Change! Can somebody say change? Change! Can somebody say action? Action! Can somebody say action? Action! Can somebody say right now? Right now! Can somebody say right now? Right now! We want change and action right now. We ain't gonna accept anything but that. We ain't gonna accept, oh, you gonna give us this, but ain't gonna give us that. Yes, sir, master. Ain't nobody above us. We all equal out here. Every single person has a voice. Every single person has a family. Alizé, man, they fucked up when they ain't kill her. Now look at us. They been fucked up. They been fucked up. Excuse my language. I know it's kids out here, but y'all, I'm sorry and I'm angry and I'm mad and I just want to fight. And this is how we gonna do it. We gonna take it to their steps. We gonna take it to the front door. We gonna let them know we ain't playing until they give us exactly what we want. And we won't change. Can somebody say change? Change! Can somebody say change? Change!
Yo. Let's talk about State Street. Let's talk about State Street, okay? Everybody come down here and spend money, right? Black people getting killed every day. We didn't see none of this shit, right? These fucking stores got busted up, and you know what we did? We went and had a fucking car wash to get money for these motherfuckers, right? Now, I want everybody out here that got a business to understand this. This is your time to speak up. This is your time to stand up. Because if you're not with us, listen to me. If you are not with us and you own a business on State Street, it's over. Let's go. I mean that, okay? We got numbers. This is nothing. What's out here is nothing compared to what we got, okay? It's over. If you don't support us, what's that they say? I love this. I never heard this before Floyd died, but they came out with this chant. They said, silence is violence. That shit is so real. If you're going to walk past when that man had a knee in his back, you're part of it. Okay? Let me tell you something. And I think y'all know this already, but if I was there, that knee wouldn't have been on the back for no 8 minutes. It wouldn't have been on the back for a minute. Okay? We gotta fucking stand up for each other. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe.
All right. Who keeps us safe?
We keep us safe. I can't hear you. We keep us safe.
We definitely keep us safe. We ain't got no choice but to keep us safe. Because the people who are technically supposed to keep us safe is the ones killing us, right? And to all our allies, they gonna kill you too, because you're one of our allies. They wasn't out here tear gassing and shooting rubber bullets at just the black people. They were shooting at
guys probably haven't read this in history books. You guys probably don't know about this. So we're going to educate you. Where I'm from is each one teach one. If you don't know something, it's my duty to teach you. He just taught me something. Now I'm going to let him teach you.
What else, guys? I'm Rico. And, hey, Ricky. We love you. All right, you guys hear me now? Yeah. Okay, so I'm indigenous, and I came here to support him because I know exactly what the black community is going through. I'm Puerto in Mexico, neighbors to the Aztecs and the Mayans and the whites. The Europeans and the Spaniards came over and murdered my people, slaughtered them, burned them, and erased my history from the history books every day. I can't find nothing. I had to search high and low for my research project in school to find out about my own fucking history. My own history. And guess where our book is at? Our book, the one book that we have is over in Spain, kept under lock and guard. We can't even see it. You know, our culture, our history, our traditions, everything was erased and we were decimated. Everything, it was a joke. So I know where my brothers and sisters are coming from, and that's why I came out here to support them. Why? Because like you said, it's not us, it's not an I, it's not just the black people, not just the white, it's all of us. All of us. So I'm here to support them, and let you guys know that you guys got our support in the indigenous community, you guys got our support.
Put the fist up. Alizé Carter.
Alizé Carter.
Alizé Carter.
Alizé Carter.
Alizé.
Alizé.
She survived.
Yes, thank God.
She's living, she's breathing.
Thank God.
But there's a lot that are not right now. And if we want that to change, we have to stand together as people. We have to keep this active. We have to stay on top of this so people don't forget. There was just a problem with kids being locked in cages. Remember that?
It's still a problem.
It's still a problem. You hear me? There was just a problem with equal pay. You know? It's still a problem. There was just a problem with gay rights. It's still a problem. One thing comes and kind of makes another thing fade away. We can't let that happen. We can't allow ourselves to be voiceless anymore. We can't allow them to sweep away the problems under the rug. We have to stand together all the time. Not just today, not just tomorrow. I'm talking 5 years from now. I'm talking 20 years from now. I'm talking about the rest of your motherfucking lives. We have to stand together and show that we are people. All are the same. All of us have the ability to love, have the ability to cry, have the ability to get angry, and we damn sure got the ability to fight. I'm mad right now. I'm ready to fuck this city up, but I can't because I love it. This is my community. You are my people. But I'm serious though, man. We angry, man. And we all should be angry. Because that could have been any one of us, man. Picture your family members laying on that ground and getting ran over by a truck. For no reason, but just because of the color of your skin. I understand it's hard for you, for my white people, to understand what it feels like to be in black shoes. But y'all ain't blind. Okay. Y'all see it on the news every day. So try hard to feel it. I know you care. If you didn't care, you wouldn't be out here. But you gotta stand up for one another. More than just this. Because they don't care. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
all your energy to be put in every single scream. Every time you yell, I want them to get scared. I want them to be uncomfortable. I want them to feel threatened because I'm already a threat. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist, police. No racist, police. What do we want? Justice. What do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Tatiana, where you at? Come on up here.
You got to be rich.
Let's go, let's go.
Hey, look at all this beautiful art, man.
Yeah.
Look at all this shit, man. When we come together as a people, look what we can create.
Art. Art. We love you, Art. Art, we love you.
in, right? Let's talk to Cooper's Tavern.
Hey! Hi, guys!
Check this out. Look, it's like this, man. If you ain't with us, you going down. Okay? Everybody. That's not just State Street. The Cooper's Tavern. We're going to see how it goes.
Donate to the black community. Sign petitions.
Good time for reparations.
Hey, and I'm saying this to all the white people out here present today. I'm speaking to every white person present today. Y'all want to do something? Y'all want to help us? Y'all really for Black Lives Matter? Y'all really for Black Lives Matter? Y'all want to help us?
Yes.
Y'all want to help us? Y'all really want to help us? I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. This is a question. Do y'all really want to help us? Do y'all have a way that all y'all can help us? Y'all ready?
Yes.
Use your white privilege to help a black family. Sign up to co-sign for a black family to get into a house, a car, anything that they want to know they own. Use your white privilege. How many of y'all willing to sign up to do that? How many of y'all willing to use your white privilege to put a black family into a household? To put a minority into that new 2020 car that he couldn't get with his credit, but with you co-signing, he can get that motherfucker. Now, how many of y'all willing to help us now? How many of y'all really gonna scream Black Lives Matter? Y'all still got y'all fists up, but who willing to sign up? This is a real question. I'm serious. Because y'all can really be helping people right now.
What's out of pocket?
No peace! No justice! No peace!
Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
No, we out here disturbing the peace, right? Yeah! They made us a terrorist group because we terrorizing these poor people eating life. We can't make them in the document as a
You trying to say she a traitor. You trying to say she a traitor.
I'm not upset.
That's what you want.
I'm not upset that my military is. I'm just upset.
Hey, this guy right here on this bike. This guy right here on this bike. Still everybody saying 1,000 N-words the other day. Now you got to whoop your ass that way. You got to whoop your ass. You got to whoop your ass.
Say your man. You just get up and go. You gonna catch that weekend. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Hey, drunk ain't good enough though. Drunk get a lot of people killed out here. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Who's Kevin Durant?
Black lives don't matter, y'all can't say it too. When you say you gonna break out hearts, like, oh, my skin. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace!
No peace! No peace!
Police!
Check this out. So, y'all know me, I don't stay quiet. So when I was quiet, I was obviously just trying to get me. I was looking at the Cooper's Tavern's Facebook page. Yeah! You know what I saw on the Cooper's Tavern's Facebook page? I didn't see shit.
You know what you're doing is hurting your cause.
They don't care about what's going on.
You're hurting your cause. No, it's fine. You guys are hurting your cause too. Watch it. I've been putting up with it now. No. You guys are hurting your cause now.
Which one?
Oh. I'm going to stand up for the real cause. Don't talk to me.
Listen to this.
You're hurting your cause. You're hurting the cause. Hey, what's going on? You guys I can talk too. You're hurting the cause.
Get his ass up out of here. Nobody else. Nobody else. Nobody else. You got this. 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 No, listen. No, y'all gotta go. We got y'all. Okay, go back over there, y'all. Remember, we got action to take. We have demands to make.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Are you done? Goodbye, bitch.
So I take it back, okay? I take it back. They spoke up for us, but it was on the Instagram page. I'm 34, I really use it. So I take it back. But y'all motherfuckers better put something on Facebook. Put it all over the place. Because everybody needs to know where you stand. Okay? Everybody gotta know. Everybody gotta know where you stand. You know, a lot of people know me. I disagree with the media. I don't like the news and all that shit because I feel like there's a hidden agenda sometimes. But the reason I'm on there is because I want everybody to know. Like, oh shit, we saw that crazy dude on the news and he was saying he don't give a fuck and he ready for war. That's what I wanted to see. Okay? But I take it back, okay? I take it back because that's what's right. They spoke up for it. But that don't excuse the motherfuckers that's out here who ain't speaking up. All right? And like Tavern spoke up for us. Whoever don't, if you ain't with us, if you ain't with us, fuck you! If you ain't with us, fuck you! That's right. Hey, let's talk about something real quick. Let's talk about the allies and the white people that can understand where we're coming from, right? Who knows what the reason is, but you know what I love? I love those people who end up with half black kids and half black grandkids. Because now you can relate. Now you know what it feels like to have a family member mistreated because they black. Some of you might remember a time when you didn't give a fuck. You thought we was just nagging and annoying. Why are they still out there? Now you got a half black grandson. He getting stopped because he half black. Your son's girlfriend parents don't like him because he half black. Right now you know. You think that shit wrong. I love it. I want people to feel what we feel. Okay? You got a black friend who's a real friend, then you can feel it. Because you understand. Most of the motherfuckers who can't relate to us and they like, what the fuck are they doing? It's because they don't got black friends. Because they don't work with black people when they get close to them. It's because they fucking watch TV and they see violent black people.
Don't excuse them too much. Some of them just
No, I'm not excusing them. They fucking stupid. I'm not excusing it. I'm not excusing it. You're a grown ass man. Right? But I'm just saying, this is what it is. Get out there and fucking learn some shit, right? We out here educating. And if you sitting here at lunch mad because we come out here to educate, that's the fucking problem. I'm gonna tell you like this. For those who don't know me, I'm black radical. I'm radical. I'm for real, okay? And a lot of these people out here keep my head cool. Because the way I see it, I'm ready for war. So when people out here educate you, you better take that shit. Because what I got to offer is not education. I feel like it's too late for education. Because we already at war.
I just want one quick thing to say. Be happy black people want justice and not revenge. Yesterday, I told my brothers I was ready to make KKK members. Okay? I didn't say I was ready to kill all white people because I don't have hate in my heart. I love people. Okay? But a terrorist group gotta go. I don't love them.
Hey, this one's for the city, right? Y'all like these racist ass statues and shit they got up? Hey, is the news here?
Get that camera off of me.
Wait,
There you go.
Hey, check this out. I got something to say. You can put it on TV or not, but I'm going to say it. Check this out. Y'all got a week to take that statue down. Hey, listen to me. Listen to me. Hey, y'all with me, right? You hear that? You got a fucking... Don't put it on TV. You got a week to take that statue down. You know why? Because if you don't take it down, it's coming down. If you don't take it down, you better pay somebody to stand there so we can take him and that statue down. If there's anything here, if there's any monuments in this city that you know about that represent the systematic oppression that we've been through, that represent times of slavery, and they want to put it up because it's a symbol of our history, you better take it down. Because as soon as I hear about it, it's coming down. As I said earlier, we don't want action no more. We are action. We bringing the action. And we starting with Abraham Lincoln. Right up here at the fucking university where you bring black students who gotta come and see this shit.
The Native American students at UW-Madison been asking for that fucking statue to be taken down for years. And so many Native people off their land. This
This is not an I or them situation. This is a us situation. This is a community situation. This is a statewide situation. This is an American situation. This is the world situation. If we don't stand, we are going to fall. Everything that we say right now must be set in stone. If they don't commit to what we say, action will be taken. It's already been taken. We're done talking, even though I'm talking right now. I'm just letting y'all, I'm forewarning y'all right now. If the statues don't come down, we're going to take them down.
Hey, it's not about, I hope y'all, that the white people out here don't think that we racist. It's not about black or white. At the end of the day, y'all have to understand it's about wrong or right. Which side is you on? Because we've been being mistreated for years. Which side is you on? Is you with the injustice or is you going to help us get justice?
Silence is violence!
That's all I got to say.
Silence is violence!
Silence is violence!
Silence is violence!
Silence is violence!
Black lives matter.
Black lives matter!
No, we're going to keep moving. They think that.
I want to hear everybody in this motherfucking circle, square, say Black Lives Matter, or we not moving. So I want to hear it.
Let's hear it.
Oh, it ain't Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter!
Louder!
Black Lives Matter!
Understand something. When we say Black Lives Matter,
Purple shirt doesn't
that means Black Lives Matter too.
Hold up. Did y'all hear me when I said y'all leave it for y'all say Black Lives Matter? So if y'all want us to leave, say that shit.
Hey, listen, check this out. Look, this guy right here ain't gonna stand up because it's against his moral code. Listen, man, I'm coming.
There we go!
85% communication is violent. Watch this fight.
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! You're a racist!
Right, you know what I'm saying?
I want to see the motherfucking
Because this means something. This means something.
There should be no hesitation!
Hey, yo, let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you. Hey.
No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No racist. Police. Understand, we're not gonna take this shit no more. You see how we move? This is what unity looks like. I see all shades of color on here. This is what the world is supposed to look like.
Hey, y'all. Hey, leave them alone. Hey, yo, leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Let me explain something to y'all real quick. Hey, leave them alone. Let them people sit down and drink their beer. Or if they ready to leave, let them go. Let me tell you something about this. And you got to understand this. Y'all remember when Sheriff Mahoney took a knee on the news? That shit was fake. So, listen. No, listen to this. And if y'all's gonna stay here, I want y'all to hear this. I don't know y'all. But, if motherfuckers gotta come out here and really make you uncomfortable and yell in your face just to get you to stand up and say Black Lives Matter,
I know where you're
then why do we
standing.
need them saying it?
Because I want to
You know what? We just talked about it on State Street, right? We just talked about the silence is the violence.
And make y'all feel uncomfortable.
They uncomfortable.
We feel every motherfucking day.
Let them be uncomfortable. Let them be uncomfortable. But we're not going to force them to stand up. or they annoyed and they just want. That's the same as the cops blocking traffic. This shit ain't genuine. Hey, right. This shit ain't genuine. We want motherfuckers to stand up who mean it, who want to stand up. We want people like all y'all that's out here today who came out here because you knew some shit was wrong. If they can't, look, some of y'all went to James Madison Park for the think tank and the protest, and some people came to Cooper's Tavern. We know who is who, okay? We say it all the time, silence is violence. Okay? So when the war starts, just remember who was at Cooper's Tavern and who was at James Madison. Okay? Remember who was at Wando's and who was at James Madison. Remember who was in traffic and remember who was marching. Okay? If you're not on our side, that shit is going to show. It's going to stick out like a sore thumb. We don't need to beg people to be with us. We got numbers. We got people that's real. Fuck them. Hey, let's move. Let's go fuck some shit up.
Everything else is excuse. I ain't gonna lie. If it ain't about y'all later, what do you do?
Hey, no, that's for real though. That 1 week thing is real. I hope y'all know that shit. It's coming down. That shit's coming down. It's the 21st. That shit coming down on my birthday if y'all remember. Yeah! That shit coming down on my birthday. Happy birthday! So we definitely taking that bitch down. That'll be my birthday present. So y'all test me. Hey, sorry. Fuck them. Let's go. Y'all ready? No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Hey, this girl right here, she's at the table. She's taking video of everybody's face. I've been watching her get close up to people's faces. Just letting people know. Y'all ready? Yeah. Let's go then. Let's go. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist police. Black Lives Matter! 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 Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! If we don't get it, burn it down! 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 No justice, no peace! No justice, no peace! No racist police! No racist police! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! No justice, no peace! No justice, no peace! No justice, no peace! No justice, no peace! If we don't get it, burn it down! 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 I love every single one of you guys. Understand that we're doing this for a purpose. Understand that they don't understand it wasn't meant for them to understand. Understand that everything that we're doing is for the betterment of our future. It's for every single person out here to have a choice at freedom, equality, justice. These are all the things that every human being should have ability to.
But for some reason, they treat us less. They think we're a mockery. I feel like I'm a smart man. Think I'm a smart man?
Yeah, you are a smart man.
I feel like I know what I'm talking about. Do I know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Am I on the right page? Yeah. I just think that they don't hear us.
They ain't listening.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives separate right here in the middle. But we gotta have a line across each side of the street.
Hey, watch, check it out.
Know that we are together.
Turn already.
That we are a unit. Y'all ready? Burn it down. Right here, come in. Y'all open up so we don't gotta close the out. Let's go. Right here.
Hey, hey, let's go. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These telecoms have got to go. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Tell me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. And if you ain't with it, your mom's the hoe.
No cap.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Indict, convict, send them killing cops to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those killing cops to jail. Indict, convict, send those killing cops to jail. Indict, convict, send those killing cops to jail. Bull Street, Bull Street, Bull Street, Bull Street, Bull Street, Bull Street. Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? Who keeps us safe? We keep us safe. Black lives matter. Black
Line up right here. We're going to stop right here. Get us out to me. Understand. Everything that we're doing has a purpose. If they don't understand, it's not meant for them to understand. We are fighting for the revolution. We are fighting the revolution. We are part of the revolution. There will be no more giving in. There will be no more peace if we don't get action.
No more understanding.
There will be no more until we get what we want and what we demand. And what we demand is action. What we demand is change. Right now, we gonna fuck up everything in this city. We gonna stop all the money if that's what it takes. Understand, by any means necessary. Can y'all say, by any means necessary? By any means necessary. 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 We are the people. We are the voice. We are what unity is doing. We are here. We are here that all cities and all colors and all countries coming together just to be human beings. Understand what you're fighting for. Understand what you're fighting for. A brighter future. Y'all saw my kids. That's what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting for the voices. I'm fighting for the people that got a voice. I'm fighting for the people that took stand and speak up. We fight for equality. All of us. Everybody wants the same thing. Just to be equal. Black lives matter. 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 They gotta feel uncomfortable. You see them? We got them on their toes all day. They don't know where the fuck we going. They don't know where we gonna be. And that's fucking with their head. We making up for shit like that. They trying to help us. Fuck them. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12.
They not trying to help us.
They trying to help.
They helping the people that's scared of us.
They not helping us.
Hey, yo, check this out. Y'all know where we at, right? Street over. Y'all know what street that is? That's the street where he got shot. That's the street where Matthew Kenny shot him.
That's the street where we going.
Yes.
Fuck Matt Kenny! Y'all ready? Yeah! Y'all ready? Yeah! Let's go!
Hey, y'all, same pay. Same pay.
Black lives matter! 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 No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No license! Police! If we don't get it, shut it down! If we don't get it, shut it down! Burn it down. If I help with y'all, if we don't get it, burn it down! 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 I see y'all up there. Silence is violence. 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 It should be. But for some reason, some people think this is uncomfortable. I'm going to take a knee. Because I want to talk to you guys one-on-one. I love each and every one of you guys. Not because of your skin color, because you're a human being. Because we cry the same. We laugh the same. We feel the same. We've been hungry. We've been chained. We've been whipped. It's still going on to this day. This is the system that we live in. Is this what the community? Do you live in our society? Do you care for the people? Then you're supposed to stand with us. You understand? Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Also violence. Understand that you are part of the problem. And we are part of the solution. Understand that I will die for each and every single one of you. And I don't even know you. It's not black or white or Mexican or Indian or whatever you are situation. It's the us situation. And as people, if we want things to change, then we need to come together. We need to come together to see a better future for my parents, for you, for you. But all I'm doing is trying to make it justify. Understand that. We are here today to stand for what's right and what's wrong. Okay? And what's wrong is this system. What's wrong is this racism.
White violence is violence.
Understand, if you want shit to change, then we have to make it change for ourselves. Understand, we are the people. We the one who put the people in power that are not living up to what they said they would do. So it's up to us to make change happen by doing this.
This is exactly what we mean when we say no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
Change happens. Yesterday, my best friend got run over by a truck by one of these places.
The wrong generation to fuck with. The wrong generation to fuck with. No justice, no peace. 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 Cause y'all look at people right now. We out here fighting for our lives. People out here. Do you see this? We are out here fighting for our lives. Do you understand that? We are dying.
I expect the community to stand together to make change happen. Otherwise, you are the problem. If you are tired, like I'm tired, then be with us. Fight with us and stand with us. Make them hear our voices. Because they ain't gonna shoot you.
How many marches got y'all for you out?
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace!
I respect that. Yes, sir. But do you understand how y'all are? Do you understand that? We don't get these opportunities. We gotta be out here fighting for our lives. You out here that's 10, 11, 12, this little girl that was figured out. No justice, no peace. 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 We are tired of asking. This is the people demanding. Do you understand that? This is the people demanding. There's no more peace in these streets until we get justice. Do you understand that? It's not just a saying now. You understand that? We dying out here. Do you get that? We are dying out here. Y'all out here hungry.
Nobody did. That's the element of surprise. You should know that. Hey, let's move.
White silence is violence. Y'all remember that. White silence is violence.
Get that figured out.
White silence is violence. White silence is violence. White silence is violence. White silence is violence. Either you are a part of the solution, or you are a part of the problem. It's that simple. And y'all don't look like y'all part of the solution, because the solution is out here in the streets. So if y'all are offended by us being here, we don't give a fuck. You understand that? Because we had enough, we fed up. So ain't no peace until we get justice. And y'all out here real peaceful having lunch. Y'all having a real peaceful time. Well, y'all were until we got here. We gonna make y'all understand. We gonna bring it to y'all. Do y'all know about Breonna Taylor? She died in her bed. Do you understand that? She died at home for no reason. She did nothing to nobody. Woke up to police in her apartment that killed her. Do you understand that? We are dying every day. And we tired of it. We fed up. Now it's time for us to fight back. We're not just turning the other cheek. We're not just laying down. We're not just going to put our face on the ground and let y'all put y'all knee on us. Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor. Tony Robinson. Tony Robinson. Tony Robinson. Tony Robinson. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd. Hey, yo. Let me say something about all these names we saying, right? Hey, let me explain this. We say all these names, and we out here in these streets because if we don't say them names, y'all might be saying our name next, right? You might be saying Marquand or Rodney or KG. You might be saying Tatiana. Because if we don't stand up for what's right, we just gonna keep getting killed, beat down, and mistreated. Okay, as it was said, this is about police brutality. This is about justice. And as some white people online like to point out, and I don't mean our allies, I mean the assholes who want to make an excuse. Oh, did you know more white people get killed by the cops than black people? Well, you stupid motherfucker, that means you should be out here fighting too. Right? Yeah. Don't that mean you should be out here fighting what we fighting? That's the whole fucking point. Y'all white people getting killed too. So y'all should be standing up. Y'all should be speaking up. Don't be mad because we speaking up. Don't be disturbed. The fact that you're disturbed shows whose side you on. Okay? As they say, silence is violence.
They don't get held
accountable. Silence is violence because if you ain't speaking up and you know that shit ain't right, then you on the wrong side. Because when some shit really happened that you disagree with, you happen to speak up. Those same motherfuckers online, they speak up when the black people attack the white people. Oh, look at this. But they want us to support Black Lives Matter. Now, why you didn't say that shit when the black people was getting attacked? Don't only speak up for what you can relate to. Speak up for what's wrong. Right? Yeah. Speak up for what's right. Stand up for what's right. Speak up for what's wrong. If they come out here and kill a fucking white dude, we gonna boycott that shit. We gonna come out here and march for that too. Because we
love dogs more than you love black people. Right? So if you fucking corner a dog, you're gonna bite you.
So we're working on it. There's so much to bring alive here.
Because you fucking cornered him. He's sick of being mistreated. He's scared. That's what this is. I'm not scared. I want you to know that I'm not scared. But I'm sick of being mistreated. I don't allow myself as an individual to be mistreated, but I won't allow my people to be mistreated. I got 9 brothers and sisters. I'm the oldest, the second oldest. But I'm the man. I feel like it's a man's job to protect his family. It's a woman's job too, but it's a man's job to protect his woman. It's our job to protect each other. Y'all want to say all lives matter, but you don't want to stand up and speak for the ones that's being taken.
Let's go have this conversation at
That's a
festival.
sign.
Let's go have this conversation at the festival.
We going to festival. Inside? Let's go. Let's go.
I've been watching these live feeds for almost a month, and I've never seen them protest a grocery store yet. That is brand new.
Are you keeping up? Are you like the cameraman from Maury? Can you handle this?
How y'all doing up there?
Oh,
don't go nowhere now. How y'all doing? Don't go nowhere now. We see y'all. Say Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Them say Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. No, we want to hear them say it. Black Lives Matter. No, let them say it. Hey, we want to hear the people on the balcony say it. Let them say it. I'm talking to them. Black Lives Matter. Give up. Give up.
Only the balcony.
White silence is violence. 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 White silence is violent.
Alright, let's get moving.
No justice, no peace. These motherfucking police. 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 No justice, no peace. And motherfucking police. No justice, no peace. And motherfucking police. No justice, no peace. And motherfucking police. Black Lives Matter. 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 Whole street. Whole streets. Whole street. Whole streets. Whole street. Whole streets. Whole street. Whole streets. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. Who keeps 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 us safe? We keep us safe. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Who keep us safe? We keep us safe. 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 Where we going?
This way, there you go.
We're going this way, y'all. Who keep us safe?
We keep us
not trying to point anyone out.
Be careful, they kill protesters.
Who keep us safe? We keep us safe.
You understand? I get shots of the big crowd. I try not to point anyone out. I get it. I see it. I read it.
Appreciate that. I just want to make sure that you and the media are aware of that. So I really appreciate it.
It's tough, you know. I'm trying to be like, listen, I'm not trying to point you out.
We want coverage, but we don't want to target ourselves.
I feel you. I feel really bad. You know. Yes, of course.
Intentionally hit something. Stop, no, they're trying to run us down. They're trying anyway.
Explain yourself.
We got all their information.
This guy was intentionally trying to hit protesters. Intentionally.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Hey, Khalil, what's Steven saying? Are they going to send a live view?
Continue what they're doing. White people are going to sit here with this man and have a conversation.
Are we still live?
Hey y'all, we got a different agenda.
Oh, we're good.
Over here, we got a different agenda. Hey y'all, hey, mic check. 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 Mic motherfucking check. Mic motherfucking check. Hey, we over here, y'all. We ain't worried about him. We over here. about coming together, being with one another, fighting for the fight that we fight for. It shows that we have to change the world. So we have to all come together for that. I was thinking that like for like the first time, like my arm, you know what I'm saying? And just the pressure of my body was on my arm, maybe to where my arm started to move out, started to fuck, you know what I'm saying? So I had to reposition myself. You know what I'm saying? Now imagine somebody having a body weight on top of your neck. Pressing down. For that entire time. That's how long George Floyd is on the ground. How long he just signed, that's how long the man had his knee on his neck.
Understand that we are the change. Understand that us sitting here quietly was just as much as us yelling at the top of our voices. It's about everything that we go through on an everyday basis. I mean, white, black, everybody, man. It's fighting to live free in a place where it's always supposed to be. It's upsetting that we have to do this. But I'm happy to do this because you guys are now my family.
Hey, can everybody check y'all pockets and see if y'all bring y'all car keys? I got the keys for God.
And everybody say change. Everybody say now.
Now.
Change.
Change.
Now.
Now.
That's all. Is it so hard for us to sit right here? Is it so hard for us to march together? To show that we are one? I'm pretty sure it's not that hard for us to make a change. I'm pretty sure if they wanted to, they could sign a piece of paper and everything that was will be. It's that easy. They don't want to. They like the system that we live in. They love it. So what we as the people have to do is stay together, stay fighting, stay vocal, stay focused, understand your mission. Listen, sometimes people celebrate and have parties. There's no need to celebrate. Ain't nothing accomplished yet. We still fighting every single day. Bring your attention to the forefront of what's really going on. Ain't nothing good about what's going on, man. Everything has to change and we are the change, man. Can I hear Black Lives Matter?
Black Lives Matter.
Can I hear change now?
Change now.
Can I hear action now?
Action now.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Is that what we gonna get?
Yeah.
Are we gonna take it?
Yeah.
Are we gonna ask?
No.
Let's come up and move then.
As we stand as people, we say, Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Guys, hydrate. If you haven't got water, you can water now.
So if anybody needs to take a piss, that's my house. You can piss in there.
Specify hard. People get me pissing on your rug and shit like it's big castle.
So how long it took to get out?
Get you some water. Get you some water.
Go with the water, like you start right over the hill.
hanging in there?
Huh?
You hanging in there? You got a lot of
Oh,
gear.
yeah, man.
You got more gear than me.
Shoot, I got it going on, man. You know it. Shoot. How many hours you got left? When is your time's up?
I'm going however long I need to go.
I feel you. Stay right there. I want to get a picture. You doing the picture. Just a second. Out here, safe and all wrapped up. Good joint.
Hey, stay well out here, man.
Hey, man, I'm definitely going to stay well out here.
Anybody have a cigarette?
Hey, man, you better know that. There go my man Graham. My man Graham over there. My man Graham out here.
Take that back. Hey, come here, bro. Come here, bro. Come here, bro. Give me that black. Get that black.
We keep us safe.
Fucking with the wrong generation.
Survived. Okay? She's not dead. We don't have to mourn her. We just gotta pray that she recovers. Okay? But know that we're not here protesting this house. We're here remembering. We're here to show our respect. So Tony Robinson? Tony Robinson! Tony Robinson? Tony Robinson! Tony Robinson? Tony Robinson! Tony Robinson? Tony Robinson! Real, man. Understand that. This is love. This is what unity looks like. How many times I gotta tell everybody, man? I love every single one of you guys, man. And what we're doing is right. It's just. We all fighting for the same things. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little exhausted. But I'm gonna keep fighting for every single one of y'all out here. Okay? Every day we gotta be out here. Every day we have to fight. Every day we have to stand, and if we want to fall, then I hope one of my brothers and sisters lift me back up so I can keep fighting. You have to know that these are your family members. You have to know that these are your brothers and sisters, man. Or your girl, man, and your boys. But no, we are all here for the same cause. We fight for love, man. At the end of it, it's all love. It's love. They love one another. They been preaching that for years. It's not that hard.
Sometimes we gonna give you guys some tough fucking love, okay?
Yeah, right. Some tough love, man. And right now, I know we angry. I know we frustrated, but we gotta remember what we doing and why we doing it. Tony Robinson. Tony Robinson.
this incident right here, that's what got this city even seeing what was going on. That's what woke this city up for a second. Remember how we talked about earlier, how people don't care until they can relate. That's not any race specifically, that's people. Sometimes people don't even look into shit until they get too close to home. And this is that event. This is that event that woke us up. It's that event that woke the city up. So then people start to look around and you notice this shit is happening everywhere. Everywhere. Hey, for real though, this is going on every single day. And it happened right here in our home, right? And some people, they just don't get it. Well, why do you get it? It's not happening here. And that's how some people feel, like all the people we ran into at the restaurant. They don't care, because it's not their people, right? You can't be like that. You gotta care. You gotta care. If for no other reason, you gotta care because one day it can be you. Everybody that's out here who done spoke up for what's right, they gunning for you. Because it's people whose mission is to keep us down. That's the United States government that I'm talking about, okay? They can keep you down, they can keep us down, only if we let them, right? Yep. When you say no justice, no peace, and you're not getting justice down, what the fuck did that mean? No peace. When you talk about the action that will occur if we don't get justice, we haven't got justice. It's time to take action. Okay? It's time to take action. It's time to find out who is with us and who is not with us. You go out here every day, even this gas station. You gotta get gas. Don't fucking pay them if they're not with us. You go to the mall, don't buy those ugly ass jeans at the buckle. They're not with us. Yeah, and they're expensive as fuck. I mean, even though we can laugh about some stuff, this is real, okay? Like stop appeasing the people that's putting you down.
You see them struggling to talk about Black Lives Matter because they depend on our fucking money. If they did not give a fuck about our money, they would not give a fuck to talk about Black Lives Matter. If you don't got money, listen. It's people, you can see them down on State Street. Do you see them caring for them people at all? No. They care for us just a little bit because we got some money to spend, like she said. Those homeless people, they sleep in the doorways of some of their business. You think they open up the door and hand them some food? They call the fucking police. They arrest them. They actually arrest them. Sleeping on the benches and shit like that. You gotta understand where we are. We are not minorities.
This is a fight, okay? But you gotta learn how to fight. You gotta learn why you fight. This ain't just our allies, it's some of our people that gotta learn why they fight. Some people out here holding separate conversations while we trying to educate. So how the fuck you gonna learn why you out here? Don't come out here because it's a good look. Don't come out here so you can talk to Sally, whoever you're talking to. Listen, this is a fight. I just hope you out here the day when the fight starts. The day when the fighting, the physical fighting starts. The fight has already started, we losing. We losing because people don't understand what's going on. We losing because the media can tell you, oh no, what happened was he was high on mushrooms and he attacked the cop and the cop was scared for his life. And you know what some of these fucking idiots do? They go out and go, oh no, you know, if I was the cop, I would have shot him too because he was high and he was attacking me. The media can tell you that the man was spending a counterfeit $20 bill, and some people go, well, don't commit crimes. The media can tell you that he was wrestling the cop and beating his ass, and the cop shot him. Some of us will believe whatever we hear. course, if I knew a person who would believe whatever they heard, I would tell them whatever I wanted them to hear. I would tell them what I want them to believe. Learn how to think for yourself, research for yourself, speak for yourself. This shit is for real. We should have been on this before George Floyd died. Yeah. We should have been on this before Tony Robinson died. We should have been on this before Breonna Taylor died. Yeah. I'm not going to say all the names, you get it. We should have been on this shit. All of us. Some of us been on it. It's not too late, but we should have been on it because we could have avoided some deaths. This is for real, y'all. If you out here today, you gonna be out here tomorrow? Raise your hand if you're gonna be out here tomorrow. Raise your hand if you was out here yesterday. Be honest. You can put your hand up, but if you wasn't out here, you just lying to yourself. This is a fight every day. This ain't a fight where you can, this ain't work. You gotta come in and see what's scheduled, see if you wanna work. This is a fight every single day. There's a lot of people out here trying to fight for justice for us, for you. Like I said earlier, even for our allies. Y'all not safe. I hear a lot of people accidentally say to you guys, you know, they will shoot you. Please believe they'll shoot your ass because you're speaking up for us. They'll shoot you to get to us. So I hope you understand the position you put yourself in, the position you should be in.
Where's Gabby?
I can speak for everybody that's been speaking today and say that they'll put themselves on the line for you. And I just hope you'll do the same.
Any day.
Because George Floyd was not the last one, and we got to see that, right? We saying people get hung, and they saying he committed suicide.
Six black men been hung in the past couple months.
And all 6 of them committed suicide. All 6 of them, right? What the mainstream media and the district attorney is saying, the coroner is saying, there's no sign of foul play. He hung himself. All 6 of these dudes was like, you know what, fuck this. Black lives don't matter, I'm going to just hang myself.
We out here every day.
Instead of fighting. Understand this. This shit is not going to end from us coming out here and talking. This shit ain't going to end from us marching for a few hours. This shit ain't going to end from sending letters to the governor. We got to follow through with every single thing.
Just hold on a second, guys. I'll find another feed.
On a shoe.
With them all.
care about Black lives and you really here for Black Lives Matter, meet me at Pine and Broadway, 7:15, and show me my life matters. Don't tell me my life matters. Come show me that it matters. That's simple.
All right. Hey, do me real quick. Put your number in here for me.
For sure.
I know that there was it was another journalist that wanted to catch up with you. They saw you on the stream and wanted to talk to you. So, but you know, I'll never have your number. But I always bump into you at the right time, it looks like.
We're now in CHOP or CHAZ or whatever. We're in Seattle.
The shooting that was here 2 days ago, you know what I'm saying? 19-year-old Lorenzo Anderson, he's passed away. Shooter is gone. You know, who knows who the shooter is? You got another person shot there on 11th and Pike.
This is when Black lives should matter the most. It don't matter if it was a black person that killed Lorenzo Anderson, if he was a white guy. He's a black 19-year-old king that ain't here no more. He's gone. His life is gone. And the shooter, his life is gone too. Whether he's black or white, his life is gone. Especially if he's black, his life is really gone. Because he's going to prison, or if the streets catch him, he's you know? So that's 2 black lives gone. And so we're not going to stand up for it. Black lives mattering still. We should stand up more than anything now.
So, Black, I got a question for you because it's a big thing on this Twitter and these comments, because we open it up for comments. There's some people who are like, well, Black lives only matter when it's white people or police who kill black people. But is that your position, of Black lives matter all the time, 24 hours a day, no matter, you know, how the instance of violence or death might occur?
Right. Yeah, that's how I feel. Black life is a black life regardless. It is what it is. Some things happen, you know? Unfortunately, not everybody's going to feel the same way about it. Oh, why should we care about black lives if black people don't care about their own lives? It's not about that. Because I'm going to make sure that young man's life matters. Last night when we came back, we stopped at that corner, came around the corner chanting his name, so his family knew that he still matters. He matters. He's going to get justice.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He matters. Regardless of what happened and how it happened, he still matters at the end of the day.
I think that your viewpoint, and I'll leave you with this, because I know you get ready to start your thing, is your viewpoint is interesting, is because right now everybody's pointing the finger at each other instead of being able to point, you know what I'm saying, pull hands together. I'm sure that we're going to hear, you know what I'm saying, that these guys are blaming the medics are blaming the fire is blaming the police, everybody's blaming each other. But a lot of times people might not be remembering this young man right here.
Stop blaming each other. It is what it is. The situation happened. If we can go back in time and change it, so be it. But we can't. So we have to figure out how we make him remember, how we keep his legacy and his memory alive. By fighting for justice for him and making sure that people don't forget about him. But fighting back and forth with each other, we're not going to get nowhere, and he's not going to be remembered. The only people that can remember is his family if we keep fighting back and forth. No, we get out here, get in these streets, get some justice for him. Scream his name so nobody ever forgets his name. Nobody ever forgets about that young man. He was a 19-year-old kid. Regardless of who he was, what he did, it doesn't matter. None of that matters. He was still a 19-year-old black man who could have been whatever the hell he wanted to. And now, we'll never know what he could have been. And he deserves some justice. His family deserves closure, and that's what we're going to do. It's as simple as that. And that goes for any young black man that loses their life. I don't care who did it, who did what, the situation, it doesn't matter. Black kids are the future. When we keep killing them 17, 18, 19 years old, we ain't going to have a future. Yeah. It's just that simple. So his life is going to matter regardless of who he was, what he did, any of that. None of that matters to me. He was Lorenzo Anderson, a black 19-year-old kid. That's it. That's all I know about it. All that other, I don't know nothing else. That's all I know.
All right. All right, TK. I'll let you get after it.
All right.
So, I mean, there you go right there from, just happened to bump into TK. You know what I'm saying? I mean, every time, I don't bump into TK often, but when I do, TK always has something to say. You know, this is a very unique time right now. Of course, the family, they want justice. They want the shooter, you know, found, brought up on charges and everything else. They want this investigated. I mean, this isn't, you know, so I see some comments that are up there. It's like, whoa, they're going to look into it. That's what they want. You know, I mean, you heard a relative yesterday who was like, you know, they're not part of the experiment, is basically what they were saying. So, you know, I mean, there's a lot of different dynamics and layers that are out here. You know what I'm saying? No community is homogeneous, same thought, same whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can't say all white people think alike or all black people think alike, Asian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So even in Seattle, you know, you've got a younger population who are like defund the police, and you got an older population who's like, man, why would we ever do that? You know, so even a lot of the things that you might hear at CHOP, and that's why we go to different. On the weekends especially, we try to get out of here and you can hear other voices. We actually got a program that we're launching called Community Voices. So let's go up here to the reservoir. I haven't been up here in a minute. So we're gonna cross back across this area over here. Again, it's we're up here, Cal Anderson. But and I forgot, because right as soon as I started the stream, that's when we saw some of Lorenzo Anderson's family over there. But man, first of all, I want to wish everybody a happy Father's Day. And you know what the best thing is with all of this stuff going on with CHOP and all this stuff going on around these politics and everything else is that, like, man, Father's Day, I know everybody's individual specific things are different depending on how they grew up. But for the most part, no matter where you stand in America, right or left, white or black, whatever, Father's Day is one of them kind of holidays where, you know what I'm saying, it's all good, you know. So wherever you're at, how you doing? Wherever you're at in Seattle, the state of Washington, across our country, you know, it's quite a few cross streams actually around the world. We get a lot of feedback from different countries around the world. Happy Father's Day to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, all the fathers out there want to be able to give everybody a big shout out. A good space. So this again.
Yeah, I'm totally with that. Happy Father's Day to any of you guys out there that are fathers. I'm a father, and I feel like it's not said enough. There's not enough people out there being good dads. So if you're a good dad, happy Father's Day to you.
What big business do wrong to you?
I mean, they've raised the price, you know, living in the city, you know, unbearable heights. Like, people who work in Seattle oftentimes can't afford to work in Seattle these days because of businesses like Amazon. I mean, they just barely pay their warehouse workers. If, like, we didn't pay for a $50 minimum wage, they'd be paying less than that. And he can't live in the city. You know, the rents are so high. And, you know, like, we're running into a budget shortfall right now. Like, $450 million or so got cut out of the state budget because of coronavirus recession, you know, killing off the sales taxes. People are losing their jobs, you know, in this recession. A lot of people are at risk of being evicted because they've got no income. Those unemployment benefits coming from the Fed or, like, they're going to stop them soon.
So you guys want to tax Amazon, huh?
We want to tax the 2% largest corporations.
So who's that? That's Amazon and who else? Starbucks. Nordstrom. Damn, didn't Nordstrom just close 16 stores permanently?
I mean, they, you know, that doesn't mean they're going out of business at all.
Yeah, ooh, I don't know. Like you just said, you hit a personal soft spot with me. There's Nordstrom has been on the right side of so many things, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't know Nordstrom, bro. So here's the thing. It's like Amazon's clearly.
Yeah, are you a Seattle voter?
I am. Well, I live in Linwood, Snohomish County.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's got to be Seattle.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, we went to this county.
Yeah, it's 100% Seattle thing, right? So here's what I'm saying, man. It's like, you know, Amazon is kind of, you know, in the stream of these businesses is fairly new. So is Starbucks. You know what I'm saying? And when you put on the timeline of a company like Nordstrom's, and I'm not advocating for Nordstrom's or whatever, but that's Seattle, another Seattle-based business. You know what I'm saying? Born and raised literally here in Seattle. The Nordstrom brothers started, man, making shoes. You know what I'm saying? And they started off here. And the Nordstrom family, they ain't been 100% but nobody is. They've been on the right side of so many issues. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, you go down there, back we had all these department stores. Frederick and Nielsen was here, Bon Marché, but Nordstrom was the first one to put black people out there on the sales floor, take them out of the stock room, black cashiers and models in their books. Yeah, man, when the LGBTQ, Nordstrom family been on the front side of that. Things in our community, the Nordstrom family don't support it, man. And they just closed 16 stores because of COVID and everything else. You guys want to put the tax on Nordstrom's? I don't know, man. When they didn't do like Schultz from Starbucks. When the Nordstrom family owned the Hawks, the Seahawks stayed here. You see what I'm saying? We ain't lose the team, man. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just know Nordstrom's. I know Nordstrom's contribution. So you guys are talking about tax dollars, which is true. But Nordstrom's contribution to Seattle goes much deeper. And the other thing people don't know, have you heard of United Parcel Service, UPS? Let me tell you something about UPS. So the old man Casey, he was a young man back then. This guy Casey tried to start a logistics business. But you know what I'm saying? This was turn of the century, the last century. You know what I'm saying? And Casey went to the Nordstrom Brothers, because at the time the Nordstrom Brothers made the best shoes in this part of America. And shoes back then were like an iPhone today. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you had to have great shoes because you were in a pioneering space, right? And so Casey was like, yo, man, you guys make these shoes, but people can only get them in Seattle. And so he was like, what if I came up with a system to deliver your shoes everywhere in the world and cash on delivery? And UPS, United Parcel Service, started right here with Nordstrom and Nordstrom family, man. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm telling you is this. For you to convince me to put a tax on Nordstrom's, you just got to come with more material. I don't know. I'm not convinced with you just saying they're a big business, so let's tax them. And they just closed 16 stores. Nordstrom, they've been good to our community.
I think it's worth making clear that this is a very modest tax. It's
okay.
1.3% payroll.
All right.
You know, like, working people in Seattle on average spend about 17% of their income on stuff like sales tax.
Yeah, no, I know the tax system here is crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I hear you. You're like, okay, you have to apply it evenly. You can't pick and choose. But all I'm saying is this, and man, I ain't got in this tax argument, and that's not really why I'm here. And I'm gonna move on and everything else, man. But you know, you guys might also want to look at, man, that's cool with the tax, but you guys might just want to look at talking to people and being like, man, this is how much bread we need. This is how much money we need. What's up, Nordstrom's? What can you guys do? What's up, Starbucks? What can you do? Hey, Amazon, what can you do? Has anybody actually tried to talk? Because I hear a lot of yelling. I hear a lot of yelling. I hear a lot of, I'm going to go to City Hall and do this and sign this and that. Here's what I'm going to do. I don't know if they're going to answer the call, but you know, because I'm a real small guy, I'm going to reach out. This is Sawant's thing right here. You guys need $500 million. That's how much you're asking for, $500 million. I don't know if anybody sat at the table and talked about it. I'm going to send an email. Maybe people can talk their way through it. A tax necessarily, because at the end of the day, you just want the money. Or are you trying to punish people? Because if you just want the money, $500 million, you know what I'm saying? Seattle got, man, this bread is here. I agree with you. Is the tax the way to get the money? I don't know, man. But you know, $500 million for this city, that's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Man, I don't know, man. Here's what I'm going to tell you is this, man. Born and raised in the Emerald City, I've seen amazing things happen, and amazing things are still on the horizon. You know what I'm saying? This glass is always half full, bro. And you're talking about $500 million in this city right here. This is so amazing. I don't know, man. I think you guys just closed mind with that. Yeah, I'm going to keep it pushing, family. Anyways, what's up, bro? I didn't mean to take you guys on a conversation about taxation, you know what I'm saying, and history lessons and everything else, you know, but I think that, these guys never have no conversations, man. People, all sides of these issues, they just pop up and be like, we demand this and you demand it. And some stuff you got to demand, no doubt. But, I mean, $500 million in Seattle, that's not a lot. I'll be honest with you, you know. Man, we can do anything here, man. Anything's possible. And I'm never going to stop believing that. Anything is possible, man. Yeah, it's a lot of, by the way, for people who ain't from here, it's a lot of tax in Washington State. So they will tax the business now, because I don't think any more tax dollars can come out of the citizens. City of Seattle, we pay some of the highest taxes altogether, but as far as sales tax go, taxes here. Then there's a tax on soda. So people listening to us from outside of the city of Seattle, there's a tax on soda here as well. Any sugar drink, there's a, within the municipality, you pay a tax on that. I think they raised like $40 million or something, called the sugar tax. So yeah, we get taxed up. Hey yo, you want them? 1 second here. Keith, you want this? All right, just give me a few minutes. Huh? Yeah, everything's there. Should come up here on the East Precinct. Yeah, California, you guys pay a state income tax as well. Washington State, we don't pay a state income tax. Something like that. Hey, what's happening, man? How are you? It's the East Precinct today. So out here earlier today, I mean, it was a lot of, all I could call it is tourist activity. Hold on. It's all good. Excuse me. I was live streaming, but I was just wanting to see what people were talking about. And so if it's not okay, I'll just keep it moving. Okay, but that's why I asked first. No problem. Yeah, okay, so cool. So maybe I'll grab somebody later for one-on-one discussion. All right, thank you, guys. Thank you. No problem. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't never heard of this one, though. Be the true mirror. The true mirror is transparent. Here's some of the inside art. This is now the eastern side of the East Precinct. Now, my understanding is the shooter is still at large. This happens. But what if Trop? It's the Amazon opening chop, huh? I mean, me personally, I try not to put a lot of my personal opinion in things, man. I think that, quite a few things, and I think most people would agree, quite a few things probably need to be aligned and adjusted and everything else. And, that the tax they propose might be the route, might not, man. It's just like, man, it's just it's an approach. So you guys might have seen that some of these they've been taken off, and this is actually a part of the resistance campaign, is that the wooden boxes are now being removed. So there was some pretty dope art that was up here, but you see slowly the wooden boxes get removed. You guys are doing what? Vegan soup. Who got that? So I guess ain't no gourmet food up here tonight. They're talking about they doing vegan soup. One thing, I don't know if you guys noticed at the last barricade that we were at was the southern barricade, that the dumpsters and all this other stuff was in there. So, you know what I'm saying, they've modified that barricade and pushed it back with dumpsters. If you also notice right here, there's another barricade that has been modified. And what do I mean by modified? The whole point of that barrier right there is so this street right here could remain open, right? So this street remaining open, this was all part of the larger understanding, at least whatever it was, with the city of Seattle and the Seattle Fire Department, because right here is Fire Station 25, right? And so in some of the streams, some of the things you guys hear about is actually pretty good. I walked up here. In some of the streams, you'll find that, what's good, guys? How you doing? You'll find that that's Fire Station 25, where the American flag is right there. There's 2 sets of flashing lights, and then the next block after the second set of flashing lights there, that's where Rancho Bravo is. That's where the shooting was. And then the first shooting, the second shooting was on the street right there, just down the street from that second set of flashing lights. And this is the fire station right here. Now the barrier wasn't here before, but these guys very well could feel that since they didn't get a response the other night with the shooting, the outcome that they desired, I think everybody desired for, no one desired for this young man to die. But they didn't get the emergency response through here. Then now this street, I guess this is where the wood tops are going, this street has now been barricaded. So we see in a sense that some things are actually regressing, because this was a street that was open, as you can imagine. The fire truck comes out of the fire station, comes down here on Pine, and then can turn freely right, left, or if need be, emergency vehicle, emergency equipment could go straight into the chop. And that's the way that the traffic pattern was kind of set up to allow the emergency equipment down from the firehouse onto 12th Avenue. And we see that's now blockaded. And we see that parts of 11th, at least the northern part of 11th, is blocked as well. So there's a lot of grumbling, it's hard to please everybody, but there was a lot of grumbling between the different protesters or occupiers here. But you see it's a very soft and porous border that is on the northern side here of 12th Avenue, although 11th was a hard border with dumpsters and some everything else. So, and so we're gonna head down the hill here. I would say this, so just a few programming notes. Like I mentioned last week, I will not be in on the morning show Monday and Tuesday. Tuesday for sure, Marcus Green of the South Seattle Emerald is going to be filling in for me. Tomorrow, I guess it's just a surprise. We'll see what happens. That's from 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. Again, still trying to hear from the fire chief, from Chief Scoggins. It would be great to hear from him. We've been requesting from him now for about 2 days, and we'd like to hear from the CHAZ. I saw some people from the CHAZ earlier today, and we're still trying to get some feedback. Are they going to release a statement or anything about what happened, about the murder of Lorenzo Anderson, about the shooting, second shooting right here on the border? I can say is that we went earlier. So for people who are just tuning in, for me, the stream, one of our people went live earlier. They had a general assembly out there. They released a letter. They're saying what they're trying to do and everything else. Because, a lot of the media have been critical, like, hey, what's up with the communication and everything else? So they released a letter. We put it out on our Twitter. It might be on our blog. I think it's on the CHAZ's Twitter as well, as to what they had a meeting today about all their different things. They said they weren't going to do a lot of stuff. It's like, as far as drinking and as far as rules, everything else is up on the Where We Converge Twitter. So at WW Converge, you can find it there for sure. It might be on our blog, which is whereyouconverge.com, but for sure it's on the Converge Twitter, which is at WW Converge. You can see the full letter that the CHOP released today. When I get off the stream, I'll retweet it as well and post it there. So, it looks like they're coming with some organization. We'll see what happens. Looks like, what I'm saying, they're wanting to this is what everybody's been waiting for, to see what happens. Now, here's what I'm going to say, is that I think that the murder of Lorenzo Anderson here at the CHOP, you know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, it's on my Twitter. Here, the murder of Lorenzo Anderson here at the CHOP, clearly it's something, the nature of it, the nature around the murder is something we're hearing could probably happen anywhere, which is like a crazy statement in itself. We don't have really much information on the shooting of the second victim. You guys saw on tape, we got there just a few minutes after. It was very quiet on the street. But man, my question is this, right? So clearly we got a bereaved family that's very emotional right now and everything else. People's Assembly, they're putting up signs. And let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens around the death of Lorenzo Anderson. Are all the stakeholders going to use this death as a reason to point at each other? Are they going to have a reason to fortify and entrench themselves even more? Or this? What an opportunity out of this tragedy. What an opportunity for people to be able to be like, okay, let's come to the table and let's find something that's going to work. This is important. It's another crossroad in this story that we've been telling here. And you know what I'm saying? It's a very important crossroad. Tomorrow, my understanding is Police Chief Best, she's going to have her press conference. And is this going to end up in the thing where everybody's just pointing a finger at each other in the circle? You know what I'm saying? Or is this going to be a situation where people are like, man, let's use this tragic event here to figure out the best way forward for the people of Seattle, for this municipality, and also the protesters here in the CHOP, and let it extend out from there. But let's see who gets entrenched. Let's see who gets entrenched and digs in, and it's like, man, we were perfect. Is the CHOP gonna say, man, we do everything perfect? You know what I'm saying? It's a fire chief. They put out a statement over there with their thing. You know what I'm saying? Is the fire going to be like, well, man, we were perfect. Police going to be, we were perfect, and everybody's blaming everybody else? Or is this one of these things where it's like, man, because to me, I'll be honest with you, I'm still getting the details, but where it is right now, as crazy as this sounds, everybody trusted the system, which is check it. The medics called the fire truck, right? Because they trusted the fire truck. The fire trucks couldn't come in to the whatchamacallit because they trust the protocol with the police. The police couldn't come in instantly because they trusted their new protocols for entering the CHOP, how to muster and how to extract somebody. So it's like, man, this really might be a situation here, and we'll see what happens, where, man, everybody did what they were supposed to do, at least initially here. The medics were like, man, okay, this is crazy, gunshot. We need to call Medic 1. Medic 1's like, man, we're waiting right here. We're just waiting for SPD. SPD's like, well, man, one officer can't go in because of the nature of the CHOP. We got to muster X amount of officers and extract. I don't know if that's the case, but that very well could be the case when you look at everything. And maybe if people stop looking and trying to make themselves perfect, we were perfect with this, and that, and people take a step back, it could be like a perfect system that these guys worked out amongst themselves just don't work. And it's like, oh, okay, the system don't work. And damn, it's unfortunate. Lorenzo Anderson is dead and everything else. But the one bigger thing of this, though, is it's like, man, no matter what anybody says, the CHOP, the CHOP medics, the Seattle Fire Department, and the Seattle Police Department did not shoot and kill Lorenzo Anderson. And in all the finger pointing out here to say who did wrong and everything else, it's a disservice to Lorenzo Anderson to be able to forget the shooter, the person who actually pulled the trigger. So while everybody wants to point the fingers and everything else, and they want to throw each other under the bus, guess who nobody's talking about? Ain't nobody talking about Lorenzo. Ain't nobody even talking about the fact that, like, all these guys are pointing the finger at each other, and they're forgetting to point the finger at the shooter. They're forgetting to point the finger at the person who actually pulled the trigger. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's this guy's fault, it's this guy's fault, it's that. This all starts with the person who made a conscious decision to take a life. Everything else are ancillary things that fell into place. And like I said, we very well need to look at this right here, this situation, that the medics, again, trusted a system. I don't know. This is a theory. I'm still reporting on it. I need to talk to the chief. I'd like to talk to Chief Best. I'd like to talk to CHOP. But the medics trusted, the CHOP medics trusted a system that Medic 1, that 911 would be here. So they're like, we're waiting for 911. The ambulances are out there. You see a lot of videos out there. The ambulances are out there. And man, you know, people are discounting the fact. I wonder how the ambulance driver felt knowing that somebody was dying, knowing that that's his career. His career's work is to save lives for Medic 1. His career's life is to save lives for Medic 1. And you hear a radio, the call in the radio. He's like, man, I'm asking for clearance. And you hear back on the radio, it's not clear yet. You know what I'm saying? Before we throw the baby out with the bathwater for everybody, before it's like, oh, the Seattle Fire Department's crazy, Scoggins is this and that, and everything else. And man, I need to talk to the chief because I got some hard questions for him. But man, what about that EMT right there? Who's like, damn, clearly he wanted to go in. He's radioing. You know what I'm saying? And he's waiting for the police. And we're here from Chief Best tomorrow. They put out some statement or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We'll hear from Chief Best tomorrow. What is their policy? See, you know, so everything went into all the protocols. And guess what? SPD's policy, because the fire department was like, we can't go in until SPD is in. And now SPD's policy is built on a policy of them no longer having the East Precinct, which they gave up. I mean, it's crazy. That's why I'm saying it's like this could be, the circle where everybody shoots each other or whatever. But man, people need to take a step back. I think, you know what I'm saying? What's up, family? And people need to take a step back. And I mean, we very, very well, the city of Seattle, the people in this Emerald City, this fantastic city, man, that we call home. You know what I'm saying? This right here, the death of Lorenzo Anderson up here, who one of these people probably knew. You know what I'm saying? And the family yesterday was their friends were just distraught because they're sitting there crying. And they were like, look at this, right across the street, people, you know, lives are going on. The whole point is like, the whole spotlight is on us again. It's on us again now because of the murder of Lorenzo Anderson. City of Seattle, Mayor Durkin, what are you going to do? Chief Best, what are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Chop, what are you guys gonna do? The whole world's watching. It's a perfect opportunity right here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a perfect opportunity. This young man's passed away. Perfect opportunity. What a good way to be able to honor something. You know what I'm saying? And really, here's a black life that died right here. Man, once y'all work harder to figure this out, and then you can prove that black lives really do matter. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't about the color of who killed what or whatever, man. This young man is dead. I'm challenging you. I'm challenging you, Mayor Durkin. Challenging Chief Best. I'm challenging these people over here at the CHOP, man. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like you're running fast right now, tie your shoes, run faster. The citizens of the city of Seattle deserve the very best effort from all stakeholders, from the city to these protesters to everybody else, man. You know what I'm saying? And as citizen stakeholders in this city, again, the outsourcing of leadership and, you know what I'm saying, the outsourcing of leadership, and them days is over with, man. You know what I'm saying? This is really a citizen alert as well, that it's like, man, you got to be proactive in things. We're going into 3 weeks. Imagine, we're going into 3 weeks here. 3 weeks. This tells you how big the gap is in the city of Seattle between this population. A lot of these people are just people who live on this hill, by the way, got really good jobs and everything. But this population on the hill, so even before this occupation, when the Western Barricade was here, 3 weeks, and there's not one person who knows how to talk to everybody. There's not one person that's like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I mean, this is ill to me. It's something that I've never seen something like this before. That it's like, this is a great platform, man, right here and now. You know, and if the CHOP is going to bring their leadership, you know what I'm saying, bring the A game, you know, because everybody's been waiting for it. Leadership needs to emerge, and I hope that this, you know, that the murder of Lorenzo Anderson up here, you know what I'm saying, 19 years old, the same age as my son, that grew up in the same neighborhood, know a lot of the same people. I believe I might have went to Garfield High School with his mom. You know what I'm saying? I hope that, like, man, the murder of Lorenzo Anderson, and most importantly, the fact that there's somebody who committed a murder and an attempted murder that's running around here isn't lost on people as the blame game goes around. Let's make real progress, people. Let's not let Lorenzo or anybody else die in vain. Whatever's going to happen with this CHOP, this leadership from the CHOP, you guys need to, man, emerge, make yourself known, and everything else. You know what I'm saying? So, anyways, man, you guys, I said, I'm going to get out of here. Had a great day, you know what I'm saying, with the kids and everything. I'm out tomorrow on the morning show. These guys are actually doing the stream. I'm finally going to try to take a day off. I've been convinced, you know what I'm saying? So you might catch me. I might finally get that Molly Moon ice cream, because I never make it there when they're open. But the streams will still be going tomorrow. My colleagues, so probably, you know, Eric Calligraphy or Bobby Steels or somebody like that. They'll have it out there for you. You might catch me on Twitter, because that's low whatever on that. But, you know, I mean, wherever you stand out there tonight, and whether you stand on the left of the issue, on the right of this issue, in between, indifferent, or you're just entertained, you know, man, let's not let this weekend's events here be in vain. Here in our city, in the Emerald City, one of the best cities on earth, where anything is possible. Imagine, anything is possible here. We can solve this problem, man. It's within us as a city. It's within our capacity. It's within us. But people just got to be willing to roll up their sleeves and make it happen. God bless everybody, man. Happy Father's Day. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate all the support. And I'm going to talk to you soon. Peace.
There is any updated information. So, yes, flashbanging as well. Hi, Lisa. Yes, correct. They were not using rubber bullets in the correct method. Yeah, Justin, I mean, water bottles and a candle, I guess if you're going to compare that to mace and rubber bullets and tear gas, then we're not going to agree on a whole lot, so. Mitchell, I haven't heard any talks about that at all. No, Kristen, it definitely does not say destroy white people. Yeah, I'm not within 15 feet of anyone right now, so I'm really not worried about my mask being on properly at the moment. So I appreciate everyone worried about me, but I just was tested. I was negative. I've been doing everything I should be doing, so is the group looking to expand the area so they can have more housing? Asked Steven. No, not to my knowledge. Nick, I haven't seen as many medics, but I don't know if they have left. I'm gonna pin that post from Ben real quick, or try and pin it. You're welcome, Aaron. Nobody knows who shot Lorenzo. Princess, I should have tagged myself in this post. You can like the concrete page, and then you can go to my personal page and follow me there. And then you should get notifications when I go live. You don't have to friend request me. I'd actually prefer that you don't, just because I have so much spam right now and people that I don't know, and then I have to click on their profile and see that they've got a bunch of Confederate flags and they're very proud of their history and butthurt. So yeah, you can just click follow, and that's the easiest way. Ian is working tonight. Ian had to work, so. Michael, I'm pretty sure Bone Spurs is not going to come to Seattle. Oh, thank you, Mod. Cool, Kimber. Yeah, I didn't, I'm not sure about that because I've just been following marches, basically. Tom, I'm unsure about the curfew because I wasn't able to watch any of the meetings today, so I don't know what came of those community meetings. Hi, Glenn. I hope I'm saying your name right. We won't delete someone because of their beliefs, but we'll delete people if they're being belligerent. You can read the FAQ. It's pretty cut and dry, and we also give people warnings. Hi, Crystal. I did not know Lorenzo or ever meet him, no. Luke, I did not hear that about the forklift. Mike, there was streaming of the meetings. You can go to Converge Media. Converge, that's C-O-N-V-E-R-G-E Media. And I believe they streamed the meeting. Suzanne, yeah, I would say it seems like there's maybe, there's a slight drop, maybe 10-15% less people since the incident. Chad, I don't know the answer to that. 24 hours of medical and mental health services. I do know that there are medical volunteers and also mental health volunteers here, but I don't know if they are here 24 hours, and I am pretty darn positive they are not charging for services. Allison, let me see. It looks like he's still there, Clayton. So, Kim, yes, 8 p.m. I believe. Thaddeson, I've seen people worshiping in their own ways, but I don't think there is an official church service. Denise, yes, I'll be marching. No, Raz is not king of the chop, or king of chop. How's the environment here tonight? I mean, it seems more laid back than last night, less tense, so that's good.
Where's the...
Hamid, that's out of respect. There's people who literally live here, and so their tents are their homes, and it's, you know, there's consent involved, so I wouldn't just walk into your home and start filming without asking you if it was okay. Do I think the police will ever find the shooter? I have no idea because I am not a police officer. I am in the march area. I'm literally standing right outside. Diversity of race and religions. I can't speak to religions because I don't know enough people, so I don't know what they practice. As far as race, it's pretty diverse. I mean, I would say there's close to an equal amount of white and black folks here. There's definitely Asians here, so, you know.
So the guy that keeps drawing that koala is his artwork.
There is no leader. Mitchell, if you go back, if you rewatch this stream when I end it, there's some information about donating to the community gardens. That's the only information I know of. So you'll just have to rewatch the stream, and it'll be about like 5 minutes in. Would I want to see the American system function like CHOP? Similarly, maybe. I don't think the entire country could function like this. At least not without a lot of work and time. Google does work, yes. Christy, that hasn't occurred. Do I think the city should cut off supplies and electricity?
Anyway, we just try and plug on. It's, you know, like I tell my American friends, you know, since Trump has gone ahead and ordered the American military to be, you know, able to be used against the American people, I don't know how you say that it isn't an objectively fascist regime at this point. As such, I think people got to, you know, really stand up right now. You know, put everything you got on the line to crush this as fast as possible, because it's only going to create horrors. So, you know, I'm really not a fan of anybody who's not talking about getting in the streets these days, I have to tell you. And thank you, France, for leading the way. But that's really the only answer. There isn't any politician that's going to fix any of this. And what is that? Okay, so then we have a Rick there with 2012 written over it. Anybody have any idea what that would mean? Anyway, you can find some posts on my personal page if you want to. I took some photographs of some of the sort of competitive tagging that's going on here. But here you go. The police union was voted out of the Brotherhood of Unions here in Seattle just a couple days ago.
So there you go. We certainly don't want any cops, and I don't like any what I like to call spooks, which are, you know, government operatives, hidden government operatives that might be running through here. You know, you got all kinds of crazy stuff. You got, like, apparently people who want to claim to be religious, who turns out they aren't. You ask them what the Ten Commandments are, they don't know, but they're blasting Christian music in the middle of anything. You know, you got these disruptions that happen all over the place. I mean, someone's trying really hard, or it's hard to say what's really going on here. There hasn't been enough focus on democracy yet, I will say that. And it would be a crying shame to waste this space without creating, you know, a RIC of some sort on a micro scale. And I know there are people that are working on that. So the plan is, I guess, and I think it's a good plan, is to have a black leadership council and I think black leadership is looking for a more authoritarian, you know, they want a leader over there, and I think it's likely to be this woman, Jaden. It's an excellent speaker, and, you know, sounds like a sort of self-made woman, and gets it, like, deeply, and so that's really great. And then there was talk of a CHOP council. Hello.
Giving a heads up. Yeah, I'm just nicely there wondering if you can live stream in a different area. Just out of respect for the visual.
Oh, I always go with it. They know me, man. I always follow. I go with the. Oh, a vigil. What vigil? Yeah. Oh, are they starting the march here, though? No. Where's the march starting from? I'm trying to cover the march.
Well, just don't put your camera in this direction. I'm just
over there. I see. Yeah. I see. Thank you. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, there is a vigil over here that I'm not trying to film anyway, so let me... Don't film them. No, I'm not filming them. I'm filming me.
Hey, don't come to that.
No, I'm not... No, I've been with you guys for 12 days. They all know me here. Okay. So anyway, it is what it is around here. And so it's just interesting. I mean, it would just be a shame we have this, you know, an area of the city that intentionally the city authorities have decided to you know, turn over to the people, have no police here. And clearly there are people trying to disrupt it. It's never been an autonomous zone. It never was, okay? And so we need to, you know, if we don't use this space to build what the revolution can look like, that would be a crying shame. And if we allow, you know, obviously the fears are any kind of shootings, whether it's, you know, artificially created by outside forces, etc., or whatever, we don't know. But these are the dilemmas here. So again, we've had my spidey senses are always up when you see any kind of protest that doesn't have police opposition. My spidey senses go up. But that doesn't mean the people of Seattle haven't earned it like no one else in America, because they have. I mean, the people of Seattle have laid a groundwork here for revolution that, you know, most other cities haven't. And so it is more possible here because of the groundwork. You know, we had an openly socialist city councilman here. Again, another politician. It's not the way I prefer to go. But nonetheless, has helped provide an environment where something like this is possible. And you know, Seattle's a beautiful city. I don't want anybody to think that, you know, this is any kind of, like, you hear all these things about, you know, Seattle's a shithole or something. It is absolutely not. Seattle is a beautiful, beautiful city. So even with the tagging or whatever, I mean, that stuff is nothing, and it's only in, you know, there are a lot of places in town that haven't been hit by that. In any event, it's turning into some great art. It's of the people, so that's what we should be doing. In any event, I will just stay live here and just kind of keep it quiet, I guess. But we're told there'd be a march here in about 10 minutes, right? We're going to join the march, I hope. And oh, there's Susan back there. Yeah. Yeah, French, would you like to say anything?
Camera that way or this way?
I try and go that way, but if anyone would like to say it, I'll just let you say whatever you'd like.
No, I don't want to say anything. But
You want to put it on that? Okay. Who's this here? What's the deal with this guy?
You know who that is? That's the police officer right there. And he's just chilling. He just bailed out 4 hours ago.
Ooh. Oh, one of the George Floyd guys?
Yes.
Whoa. He just got out today. So one of the cops, what channel? Okay, I don't want to but so credit to where credit is due. Someone's filming this guy right now. He's just dogging him. He's trolling him in live time. So that's one of the cops right there. What channel is that? Zayed Muhammad. Okay, so that's or somebody's Facebook page. Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Huh. So that just happened in Minneapolis.
He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. Murderers on the loose. Not a big fan of locking anybody up, but my gosh, I can't believe that George Floyd thing. And I'm certainly not going to go making up any stories about to detract from that at all, because I know for a fact that kind of stuff happens all the time. All the time. It's not even unusual. It's just we're kind of used to it. Or we've been more desensitized to it recently, and people are tired of it. So anyway, and the rates are not proportionate by race. So Seattle's been pretty easy to get around. It doesn't seem like it's been too congested in the 10 days that I've been here. There were police over there a few days ago. For some reason, someone called a bunch of police over there, but that is not in the zone. And then again, there were police right here the other night. In fact, this is exactly where the police were the other night when I came out and did the other video. And then they chased the police out of here. But they are trying to have a march here, and I will join them, and we'll probably go to the West Precinct and then on from there. In any event, if you have enjoyed the videos from France in the last hello Susan, in the last couple days, we would certainly appreciate a contribution. I know Gavin and the rest of the team have expenses and work hard to bring those very impressive videos, a lot more impressive than the march I think I'm about to see behind me. But it's been a while. It's been since the other night, since Friday night that I went live. So I thought I'd do this and cover this march, but I'm not. I probably should have gone live later, to be honest with you. But it has been a strange day. Hogo, Jonathan, the other reporter for Meki, can tell you. I'll just leave it in his hands. I don't even want to get off into it. It seems like a strange tangent, or someone wants to play mind games or something, but it's not the central focus in my mind about what's going on here. But it is kind of funny. Anyway, we'll see. Hopefully we can build some democracy here, guys. Let's turn this around. Susan. Hey, Susan. There you are. What do you got there? Right. Well, we're waiting for the march to start. There's probably maybe 100 people here. People are rallying the troops out of the CHOP. I think we'll have a march here. I might just have a little bit of waiting to do.
Y'all headed down to West Precinct? Godspeed.
Join us. You know they got a statue of a pig in the front of that precinct? Has that always been there?
I'm not sure how long. It's probably been there for a while, I guess. I think when they had the pigs around Seattle.
Can I put you on camera? It's up to you. I'm on live on French media. It's really early in the morning there. Can I put you live to talk about that? It's up to you. I really want to know what the deal is with the pig in the front lobby of that place. I want to know. Can I put you on?
Yeah, real quick.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so what happened was, I believe about 15 years ago, pigs designs were spread across Seattle, so they got placed at big monument landmark locations, Pike Place, I suppose the police department, down at EMP, and just kind of around landmark places in Seattle. So apparently there's one at the West Precinct, which is pretty hilarious. But
So is this like an act of the Seattle City Council or something?
I'm not sure, actually. It's something that the city just did 15
But
years
it's been
ago.
there for a long
Yes,
time.
Yes, it has.
Okay, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. All right, well, that's good. You know, learn something new every day here. But we'll follow this group. It looks like they're going to go through the CHOP to rally the troops, and we'll stick with it. And they're yelling, "March with us," as they proceed through, what is it, Cal Anderson Park? Is that what it is? Cal Anderson Park? That's what they call it, this multi-use sports facility here. And march with us, guys, march with us. Let's go, let's go. No, it's... Yeah, so, you know, I spent some time today calling out the spooks. Whoever's here working for the government, taking money in here to misdirect things in any way. You know, that's worse than a cop, and I think there are a few here. I don't know. You never know, but who else could be hiding behind a mask? You never know. But still a lot of hope if this space can be well utilized. And there's David, our friend David. Anything you'd like to say, Susan? Anything you'd like to say? We have another American Yellow Vest here. I'm putting you on. Here you are. This is Susan O'Neill.
No, I'm
Thank you.
I'm good. Yeah, I think I...
Why are you here, though? Do you support?
Oh, why am I here?
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, over the years, there's been so many people murdered by the police. Lots of people of color,
Right.
mostly people of color, unarmed Native Americans, right in the streets of our city, right in front of, you know, our faces. And it's like they just go, it just keeps going on, and no one really seems to recall or correlate all the deaths and the issues related to the deaths by the police. So it's kind of come to a head, and it's time for it to be focused on and dealt with. Yeah.
Okay.
So I definitely support it.
Well, let's catch up with them as we move up through the CHOP here. Can I hand this to you quickly? What do I do with the... just want to make sure I've got that. I should be well charged on my battery today, guys. We can go as long as it should be. So I believe if once we get this thing rallied up, we're going to end up going through the West Precinct again and then onto the freeway. For maybe the second time in my life, you know, I remember it used to be an insult when I was a kid. They would say, get out of here, go play on the freeway, right? Well, here we are.
That dog is adorable.
But, a lot of yep, it's on Vecchio right now. You can probably find it there yourself. So do share this to your American friends, please. S'il vous plaît. Partage. Les Américains. Amigos Americanos. Partagez. I forgive my French. I'm sorry. Désolé. But I'm trying to give you the best I can from the best insight that I can. Again, I didn't focus on the murder or whoever was shot or whatever you want to call it too much. I think it's been talked about to death. I think it's being misrepresented in the mainstream press to some degree. And I just don't, I don't know. It raises a lot of questions whether something like that on the night of Juneteenth is something that is actually organic or some other alternative, person trying to get in the way. All right, this march is getting some steam now. Got a little bit of a lead on us there. And here we go. Walk through the chop and out and off we go. It'll be good for us.
Oh, totally.
No. Every march changes you. I'm a big advocate of marching. Yes.
Yeah, we haven't seen stuff like this in a while. How long has it been? Like 2 weeks?
No, they do this every night.
No, but I mean, how many weeks of this?
Oh, gosh, it's all a blur now. It's got to be, we're pushing a month now, aren't we? It's got to be 20, it's certainly over 20 days.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, day 20 was, I forget, I think, am I wrong? Yeah, no, it definitely has. Oh, yeah, definitely. We're pushing a month. Almost a month. I don't know. We're short of a month, but we're pretty.
So this is a pretty amazing showing.
This is the most amazing American movement I have ever seen in my life. It's clearly a black movement, and all credit to black leadership. Absolutely, this was brought to us by black leadership. The revolution really does need to come from the bottom, and if it's not, it's bullshit. Sorry, but that's the truth.
At least they're united.
Look, we have abundance. Everybody can be well taken care of. It's just a question of, just developing awareness and applying morality. It's not. And in the meantime, there's still, people are dying for silliness. Thank you for that. I have to put off eating till later. But this is easy compared to my VECU fellow citizen reporters in France who need to get armored up. And for that matter, all our friends in Portland, Oregon, we give a shout out back to Portland, Oregon, who's still in daily combat with police down there and have come close but have yet to establish a zone like this. And what troubles me is that it's the difference between the two, aside from the obvious size of the city, is that maybe what makes this possible and where it's not possible is Portland is just simply the original political landscape within the establishment, the original political landscape. Portland is not, it's probably, solidly democratic, but it doesn't have an open socialist on the city council, at least it's not that I'm aware of. And if that's the case, then this would largely, be based on, I don't know, that's a good thing and a bad thing. It just is what it is. Nothing's going to be perfect around here. So we did have an assembly today at 2:30, and there was a lot of talk about the idea of the two separate councils, a black leadership council and a CHOP council. In the CHOP council, there was a lot more talk. There were other individuals talking about direct democracy and the like. But the core demands they were like, hey, we'll leave if you reduce the SPD budget by 50%. And release all the anybody who was arrested pursuant to these protests. And that was basically it. I mean, and then they'll be here until that's done. So that's a seemingly very conventional demand. And if that's all we get out of this, I'd be disappointed, to be honest. But here we are. We've made the rounds, and we're back to where we started. Look, a much bigger crowd now. There's already been another march earlier today. There was another midnight march last night. I know there are other marches. Other people have covered them. I heard last night Friday night was pretty impressive as well. I didn't cover that one, having marched the other Juneteenth. That thing was massive and lost bandwidth. There were so many cell phones in the area. That feed dropped after an hour. I apologize for that, but I think you were able to get the idea what a powerful day Juneteenth was here in Seattle.
Stick together, stay tight!
Portland. Reminiscent of Portland.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Yeah. Do you have one?
I do not at the moment. I got one from you yesterday or a couple days ago.
Okay, cool.
And,
Whatever.
Yellow Jackets.
Yep.
Thank you.
Cool.
I just left it at home.
That's all right.
I saw you at that meeting earlier. And you said amazing things. So.
Oh, well, thank you.
Which one are you on? Are you on Facebook as well? Cool.
Yeah. This is VECU. This is a French independent media born of the French Yellow Vest. VECU. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't speak French, so they have to put up with me. But.
That's all right. I got a card of a man from.
But yeah, you can follow. I've done a lot of videos from Portland. Every day, every day since pretty much, not every day, but a lot of live videos on VECU about Portland and here. I haven't picked up any police violence really here, but I came up here after the CHAZ was established. But there's some pretty dramatic videos out of Portland.
They've been trying to establish something like this.
Yeah.
After it was. And
Cops knocked me on my ass down there once. I got a skin knee and whatever. While I was on live. They don't care.
No, they don't.
It's crazy.
That's what this thing is great for, because if we didn't have these, they would have killed us all already.
No, are you on your personal feed or what are you on?
Dan Lammers on Facebook.
Dan Lammers.
CCTV
we spoke.
User sometime.
And you're not related to Kurt Lammers.
No, I'm not.
That's right. You're from like
really.
Northern California or someplace.
Yeah,
we
Woodland
talked
is where
about
my
that.
family is from.
Sorry, Kurt.
No worries.
I dropped his name on it.
Who knows? Sorry. Who knows if we are related? We probably are related.
Probably at some point.
But yeah. Good to see you,
Okay. Nice to meet you, man. Yeah. Sure, if you'd like to use this to speak to French media, you can if you want. It's up to you. Would you like to?
I'm good running for the
Okay, all right. If you want to say anything, just let me know.
Free on the table! Free on the table!
police. We want the police. We not only want to defund the police, we want to turn in their badges. We want
This is Robert Walton, American Citizen Reporter, coming to you live from downtown Seattle, Washington. Thank you for watching, France, early in the morning. We proceed down Pine Street from the CHOP, the Capitol Hill organized protest toward the West Precinct. And from there, it is expected we will again go on to Interstate 5 and block it for a period of time. Welcome to Seattle. If you enjoy this type of reporting, I know Gavin and the team, although we're not paid at all anyway, we do have expenses, and they would certainly appreciate a donation. Welcome to Seattle.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! SPD! Defund SPD!
Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD! Defund SPD!
Defund SPD!
Hey, let's all be tight together. Stick together.
Get tight.
Portland in the house.
Here's what we're gonna do. When I say that, we're not first. Like I said, we can't forget why we did all this. Because one man started this whole movement across the world, and we cannot neglect to forget him. So when I say his name, we're gonna walk together as a unit, and we all know what we're gonna say, right? We all know what we're gonna say, right? Yeah. All right, boy. So let's go together. Say his name.
George Floyd. 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 George Floyd.
À droite.
George Floyd. George Floyd. George Floyd.
Down Warren Avenue.
Hey, man, we going right. We going right. We going right. Right. These are our streets. Stay in your seats and get off the sidewalk. This is our street.
Excuse me.
Blue street.
Our streets.
Blue street. Our streets. Blue street. Our streets. Our streets.
I'm gonna stop.
Our streets. Blue street. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Occupying Bourne Avenue here in downtown Seattle.
Every day. 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 Every day.
Still, of course, we will have no police involvement in this march. I anticipate none of that whatsoever. And in this case, I don't even see the transport authorities. Of course, that could be because it's Sunday and transit is restricted, but I don't know. No flashing yellow lights in the perimeter so far that I've seen anyway.
Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street. Our street.
Honks of support from the aft.
Into the streets! Into the streets! Out of your home! 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 Into the streets! Out of your home!
Into the streets, out of your home, into the streets.
Into the streets! Into the streets! Into the streets!
And I completely concur with that call. Everyone in America needs to be in the streets today. Since Trump has ordered the military against our own people, there is no rational argument whatsoever to say that the American federal government is not an openly fascist and objectively fascist regime. It is incumbent upon the American people to crush this fascism immediately, if not sooner.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
¿Qué pasó? Hey, I want to give a shout out to Just Utah Media, or Just Media Utah, excuse me, covering the what's going on in Salt Lake City, my hometown. Doing a great job. If you're interested in some of the other local happenings and that don't try and sugarcoat it or pretend to be objective or whatever, giving you the real talk. Just Media Utah, shout out to them. Fuck the police, no justice, no peace.
Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets, fuck the police, no justice.
We saw a video earlier of one of the police officers in Minneapolis, an accessory to the murder, has bailed out and is being trolled. A droite on
Our streets! Our streets!
You work for Utah?
Our streets!
I don't work for anybody, but this is French independent media, the French Yellow Vest. You know, anything you'd like to say? It's really early in the morning now, but the microphone's yours if you'd like to say anything at all.
Thanks for joining Black Lives Matter.
Our streets!
All right.
Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets!
Oh, you're right. I could, I suppose. Estelle, thank you. Merci beaucoup, Estelle.
Black Lives Matter!
Désolé.
Black Lives Matter!
I'll just let you listen.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Break to the right. Hey, thank you. Anybody, anything you'd like to say, sir? Microphone's yours if you'd like to. No pressure, no hype. But okay.
Just
Thank
happy
you.
here, happy to be here and help.
Did you want to be on?
No.
Oh, all right. All right. Thank you. Excuse me. Anything you'd like to say? I'm live on French Independent Media. Anything you'd like to say? Okay. Okay, David, our friend David is here.
Is anybody else willing to Naruto run in the building? You don't know what that is? That's fine. We need at least 20 people or 30 people.
Yeah, I'll take a
See
seat.
if they'll react. Who's
Oh, I'm
willing to
sorry.
Naruto in the building?
Oh, sure. Okay.
No, yo, we're not doing all that buddy stuff. Hey, we're not doing all that buddy stuff.
You still have the battery?
No.
Okay.
Hey, we're here on a serious precedent. We're here to protest.
Oh, I'll see you soon. Okay.
We're here to protest. We're here to protest, not protest. What are we here? Black lives matter! Are we here to protest or party?
Okay, this is here's the police precinct right here. Guy with bubbles, bubble maker. So we'll go over here.
Hey, take to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. No justice, no justice. Take to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police, no justice, no peace. No justice, no peace.
And here we are at the West Precinct. We're gonna rearrange some stuff here. It looks like. Excuse me.
They turn their lights on. They put their blinders on. We're going to sleep.
Ah.
Excuse me.
Okay, the people have moved the barricades and decided to. Yeah, it looks that way. We're going to change the world by taking Seattle.
Let's change what we think where we're at before we worry about everything else. We together? Yes! So what do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! All right, now let's glad to be a part of it. Thank you. So it's very important for you guys to acknowledge right now that you are part of the movement. Everyone that's over there that's not actually participating, they're just eating snacks, hanging out, listening to music, smoking and drinking. They're not helping the movement. You guys are helping the movement. This is it right here. So when everyone tells you you're not an ally, you're not support, tell them fuck you because I am. Right, you're not moving, how can you be a part of the movement? Local motion, we're moving this whole shit. We took over a precinct with peace. Now they're scared. Look, that guy's right there hiding. He's hiding. He's hiding. Give him a one finger wave. Give him a one finger wave. So that we need them out our bone fingers. We are not playing games with them. Right. Every single day, we will continue to give them unrest until they give us our demands.
It's a reflection of the American flag there.
Demands that we have asked and demanded of them. We asked first, then we demanded. Now we're going to take this shit. That's how it works. We gave them an opportunity. Now we're taking the shit. Is that understood? Every single day, so let's give us our demands.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm a little bit disappointed because I've not been able to cuss out a cop face to face for over a week. When I showed up at the precinct, I fully thought I was gonna walk up to another police line backed by military forces, and I was taking up my line the whole drive there. And when I got there, I was saddened to see that there's two CHAZs that ran away and left the whole fucking city. But it's okay, because I know they're going to come out and address us eventually. These bitch-ass cops can't hide
I'm
forever.
live on French media. It's very early in France, and you don't speak French, so they'll call it. Maybe you do. But is there anything you'd like to? I can put you on camera. Anything you'd like to say about why you're here?
What do you think I do?
No.
Because
No
never in
pressure.
my life have I seen so many people in the city of Seattle that were victims of war crimes. So we have you here today? Raise your hand if you've been a victim of a war crime in the past week.
If you've been maced, if you've been
tear gas. Tear gas is a chemical warfare, and it has been banned since the Geneva Protocol in 1925. So if you have been tear gas, you have been victim of a war crime. Look around and see how many hands you have up in the air right now. That is a lot of people. They are terrorists. And what is funny is that we've already gotten this lesson through history. The Nazis taught us this. Following orders is no excuse.
No excuse at all.
Another thing that the Nazis taught us is that just because it wasn't a law before.
Following orders is no excuse, he says.
Genocide was not a law, or there was no law against genocide before the Nazis in World War II. And yet they were still trying for genocide. So the little loophole that they are hiding behind is that it is only a war crime to use chemical warfare if you are using it in international war. So they think that tear gassing their own citizens is perfectly acceptable. Now personally, I think that each and every one of those officers and their chiefs and their sergeants and the mayor who gave the orders should be charged for war crimes. Do y'all agree? What should they be charged for? War crimes. What should they be charged for? War crimes. What should we charge them for? War crimes. What should we charge them for? War crimes. Who should we charge for the war crimes? These police right here? They should be charged for war crimes against their own citizens. You cowards wouldn't even stand up for this murder. Quit your jobs! Hey, that's why
to us. Now they're just gonna fucking do it, or we're gonna make them do it. That's the only choice they have. Either do it by yourself, or we're gonna fucking come out here and make you do it every fucking day.
Every day, all day, every day.
See, look, you guys are starting to get to $1 million, huh? My AAC is like on 11,000. So we're deep here, bro. You guys are getting to $1 million, huh? Woo! No, I want you. Come here.
Young man, anything you'd like to say to French media today? Anything else in your mind? You got it. That's what I want to say. Change Seattle first.
Change Seattle first.
Change Seattle first. We can worry about the world after. The world's watching us. We got to change here, then we're going to change.
Yes, sir. I love that. That sounds great. Anybody else? You'd like to say anything?
I just want to emphasize what she said. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Beautiful. The youth, the millennials. People talk shit about millennials. I'll tell you what. Millennials know stuff.
They're not wrong, but the thing is, their position is bad themselves. They as people may not be bad people, but their job is corrupted. That whole system is corrupted.
It's the system. The system is corrupted.
I'm so tired of having to argue this so much. All lives matter? No. All lives will never matter until Black Lives Matter.
There it is.
On Father's Day, at that, was walking through the store trying to get some cake for my father. And she was being followed around by the employees thinking that she was going to steal something. Just because she's a black woman walking around the store, that is not okay. Shit needs to change around here because I'm tired of it. Like he has said, they're not going to do anything, so we need to make them very uncomfortable. We need to change the shit. We need to take it from them. We need to make them do it. There is no and, if, or buts anymore. I'm so serious. We need to just take it.
People over property, right? These people are trained. They are trained to defend the system no matter what the circumstance is, because that's their MO and that's where the money comes from. We could say that it comes from us, but at the end of the day, it goes into their regurgitation machine and they put it wherever they want to. We need to defund these people because their initiative does not benefit the people. It doesn't protect the people, and it doesn't serve our interests. They're domestic terrorists at the end of the day. They do jobs they didn't get called for and kill people who are innocent. This is unacceptable. That's why we're here, to disrupt every flow of their livelihood until they bend to our will, because they serve us to begin with. They have lost the fact that they work for us, and they've lost that narrative in their own system. We need to correct that, or we will die.
I think you're right, Matthew.
Liberty or death. Right. This is mass genocide. Every one of those names on that list, all these shirts you see, every melanated person is on that list. They just haven't been checked off yet. It's a hit list. A straight genocide. And our names are on that list. The longer it takes to fix this shit, the more people get checked off. Since this happened, several people, if I'm not mistaken, I heard 20 since this started from George Floyd. Or 21. That means we need to fucking upgrade the shit out of our work to fuck their shit up because they're getting comfortable. If they're not scared from our disruption and they want to work with us in the city, then we need to be hitting them a lot harder than we are. But I hope everyone is ready to be out there every single fucking day until they break. Every day! Like, what is every day? Monday? Is it Monday? Is it Tuesday? Is it Wednesday? Is it Thursday? Is it Friday? Is it Saturday? Is it Sunday? Is it Tuesday? Okay. Every single fucking day. Is it Father's Day? steaks or no lines. Y'all eat the after the food.
Every day, though. You guys get the message every single day.
Every single day. If we stop now, y'all gonna get your ass beat once they see you too. Y'all been patronizing them, they're gonna come for you. We need to break this shit so that they don't get no chance. Snap that whole baton right into pieces. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Let's go.
Okay. If you guys have heard, in 2013, Camden, New Jersey, ended up successfully defunding the police. They ended up redistributing the wealth in other areas in the community. There was a prison that ended up getting taken down that was in Camden. There was schools that got more money put into. The police system was fired. They ended up rehiring them. The population was a lot smaller than our population. We have about more than 700,000 people in Seattle. There we go. 700,000 people. More than that. When it happened in Camden, their crime rates dropped by 42% in every area. The robberies, the rapes, the homicides. We can do that here. They turned in their badges and they had the police reapplied. And they had them reassessed. And that's what we need. We need that reassessment. We need that extra training. And they need that extra support. And they need time to reconsider if they actually want to continue this relationship. If they want to make sure that they want to keep our people safe. They are supposed to be our guardians, not warriors of the city. We don't need warriors, we need guardians. What we have over at CHAZ, we have guardians there. These people here are supposed to be that. They have lacked in that department, greatly lacked in that department. And we're
The most powerful weapon on earth is the human soul on fire.
What has been done already in the East Coast, but do it better. We're going to do it on a bigger scale, in a bigger city, with more police. Because guess what? Unchanged is only what we have today. Don't even look at it as you're going to see it in your lifetime. Look at it as it might happen in 50, 20 years from now. All the changes that you want to see today, they may come true, but it may not happen in your lifetime, but it's still going to happen. But what you're doing today is going to make that happen eventually. Just remember that. You're doing something that's going to change significantly 20, 30, 40 years from now.
Your whole fucking life.
You're going to do it. You're going to make all the changes. That's why we're here.
Alright, y'all, listen. I'm going to give some statistics that I've learned over the last week or so. Did you know that Seattle is 93% white? Did you also know that 14% of the SPD commits 40% of the excessive use of force cases against black people? Well, 14% of the SPD, I'm going to say that again, 14% of the SPD commits 40% of the excessive use of force violations on black people.
Quit your jobs!
Oh, wait. It gets better, y'all. It gets way fucking better. Right now, walking the streets of Seattle, still policing our fucking communities and our people, are 30 officers who have pending cases of excessive use of force against them. Only 2 of them were sustained. The rest of them have not even been fucking looked at, yo. And there are at least 4 of these officers who have OISs, which is officer-involved shootings, and they're still pending. Still fucking pending. That is not okay. Those officers, gone. Now. Those officers need to be disbarred. They need to lose their fucking badges forever, never be able to fucking practice their job anywhere else ever again, and that is what we are fighting right now. Right now. That is a demand. That is a people's demand. How dare they kill us and then still police us? Fuck out of here. That's what that looks like. Listen up, folks. We ain't fucking done. In order to get them to understand that we're fucking serious, like my brothers and sisters have said, we have to disrupt their fucking life. We have to disrupt this city. So guess what we're gonna do now? We're gonna march on the fucking freeway! We're gonna march on
to the freeway. And they're off. Here we go. Well, nice reflective mirror, but
Gotcha.
how you going, man? Good to see you. Anything you'd like to say on French media?
Sure.
Anything at all?
I think this is beautiful. This is what needs to happen in the world right now.
It's interesting, you know, if we change Seattle first, he says. If we can get it done here, we can do things elsewhere, maybe.
If this has to be the first place, then so be it.
Excuse me. There's some bicycle patrol here today. Guy with the balloon. Bubble machine. How you doing? Well, hello, Vécu. Hello, France. Bonsoir, la France. It's Robert Walton, American citizen reporter, coming to you live from downtown Seattle at the West Precinct of the Seattle Police Department, where a small but passionate rally has been held, as it always is, every day. And this procession is about to proceed on to Interstate 5. I did this 2 days ago, and I didn't go last night. But here we go. If you enjoy this type of media, you support us, you understand the need for this type of media, independent media coverage, as you understand, BFM isn't going to do it, right? We do have expenses. Please consider donating to Vécu. I'm sure Gavin and the rest of our crew of citizens reporters, we will greatly appreciate it. And off we go to Interstate 5. If either of you guys want to say anything to French media, just tap me. I'll put you right on and say whatever you want. If you want. You want to talk now?
Oh, no.
Okay. Anytime, though. If you want to say anything about why you're here, okay? It's just.
What channel is that?
It's called Vécu right there. It's a French independent media. It's one of the French yellow vests.
Okay, I got you, man.
Anything you'd like to say?
I'll think about it.
All right, okay.
All cops are bastards! 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 All cops are bastards!
Moving up Virginia Street.
Police!
Virginia Street and Terry Avenue here at the Cornish College of the Arts.
No justice! No peace! Police! No justice! No peace! No racist! 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 Police! No justice! No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace. No peace.
A droite.
No peace. No peace. Our streets.
Moving up Bourne Avenue again, Virginia Street.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Limited bicycle patrol tonight, but not, the largest crowd, but a consistent and substantial crowd nonetheless. Maybe a couple hundred.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
I do see what appears to be a state transport vehicle ahead. I can't confirm that. Let's see.
Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Okay, I want you guys to remember why Black Lives Matter is important today. Not only for the life of George Floyd, but in that last moments of George Floyd, the reason why it's so significant, echo the words of so many other black men that were caught on videotape or not caught on videotape, to say these words, I can't breathe.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't
I'm going to move on to that vehicle and see what that is.
I can't breathe. 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 I can't breathe.
It looks like some sort of government vehicle. Is that it? See what it is. Okay, it's Metro again. So I guess. All right, I'm just trying to see what it is. They have exempt plates. Transit Service Supervisor. So it's the same. Same people. Okay. So they are here. And we'll watch this. Yeah. And do it our way, the Seattle way. Excuse my unsteady hand here. Here we go. Walk with us. Hey, and they joined. A lot of good feelings here.
Turning left, everyone, turn left.
And look at our friend over here. That's our friend, another one. Okay, so that's a 2 transit, but now we're going a different way, and it would appear. Okay, so he's turning around to follow us. We got another one at our 6. These are representatives of the state, ostensibly supervisors of the transit division, there to reroute buses and such. Again, this has never been an autonomous zone. I mean, it's never been fortified. My experience, the police could clear that out anytime, day or night, in about 20 minutes. There are no real barricades except the ones that the city brought in. So in no way has this ever been an autonomous zone, although there are no police, which is amazing. So here we are. How are you, sir? Are you joining us to say anything you'd like to say about why you're here?
No, I'm all right, man.
All right.
I've been doing it. My voice is working, so I appreciate it.
All right.
Fuck racism! Fuck racism! Why are we in the rest of the room if these people belong to us? Whose street? Our street! 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 Whose street?
Someone else coming, but not joining. Quick raise to the horn and
Whose street? Our street! 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 Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! 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 Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter!
Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter!
Hey, you guys just joined us, right? On the side, I'm live on French Independent Media. Is there anything you'd like to say about why? You don't have to, but yeah, well, thanks for joining us. Come on, keep walking. I got you covered. So we just came on by and you just joined us because the crowd called you out, right?
Yeah, not because it called us out, because we want to. We used to at the hotel, we have 2 kids up there, but I know they're okay. We told the front lady at the desk to watch them. This is our time. This is our movement. We can join it. We have to.
That's beautiful. It's beautiful. It was so nice. The crowd was so happy when you joined us. It gave me tingles down my spine. Thanks for being here. All right.
Slow it down a little bit. Let our bike people go secure the streets so none of us get ran over. You know, we don't want none of that happening. Keep it tight. Keep it tight.
Hey, no, it's open southbound.
I don't see any traffic at all.
No, it's down.
Oh yeah, but they're opening it up in 20 minutes. Yeah, but they're opening it up in 20 minutes. The whole freeway is about to open back up at 9:30. You can Google Map it. You can Google Map it. We can take both sides. Which way you want to go? See that guy on the bridge? What I'm saying is we can take both sides.
Second time in my life. There we go. Transit guy up above on up there on the bridge. This would be time number 2 for me for actually setting foot on an interstate. For anyone who ever said to me in my youth, go play on the freeway, well, here we are.
Whose street? Our street! Whose street? Our street! Whose street? Our street! Whose street? Our freeway! This freeway, keep it tight! Keep it tight! They're not going to hit us, but we want to keep our message strong. Unity is where that message comes from. That visual representation is imperative. Keep it tight. Hey, they're doing our job for us. We are one. One goal, one mission, one unit, one love. One love.
Looks like they've blocked this all off.
It's easier to climb there. It's easier to climb over here.
I want to see this. It looks like there are barricades over here. Am I seeing barricades down there?
Who needs help in that? Oh, shit, you good? Who needs help in that? Who needs help? If you need help, give me a hand.
Well, it looks it's a steep wall to climb. This looks a little easier from here. Those look like barricades to you down there?
Yeah, but that's shown on the side of the road. Like, that's typical normal Seattle stuff.
It is?
Yeah.
Like
It's
what?
probably preset for, like, construction overnight.
Huh. Okay.
I would say that's totally unrelated to this situation.
Okay. Ah. I'll try and climb this thing here. I might set this down for a second.
You want me to hold it?
Yeah, could you? Thanks. Don't play on the freeway. Thank you, boss. All right. We didn't catch any traffic down there. It's been cut off, obviously, in preparation.
That's how disruptive we're being.
But we're gonna go find him!
We're disrupting without even being present. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So the state is blocking the freeways for us at this point. At least this part of Interstate 15 on a regular basis every evening. This is Robert Walton, American Citizen Reporter, coming to you live from downtown Seattle. I'm standing on the northbound side of Interstate 5, which is completely void of traffic. Some of the bridges going overhead on both sides, both the north and southbound. And we'll see how long the crowd is. Hey, would you guys like to say anything? How are you?
Good. Is this France?
It is.
Damn.
Can you speak any French? Because I can't. They put up with me. You guys like to say anything? I certainly. I saw you earlier. Yeah, Vive la Revolution and direct democracy, and they made a declaration of the first direct democracy in France from the streets last July. We'll see if the people win out or not. No more politicians. We'll find out. It's a technology question, not a political question. And they're just a little bit of ahead of us over there, I think, about a year or so. This time, yeah. But they're following this. Yeah, we need you. We need Gilets Jaunes to come to America. We need you now. Gilets Jaunes. Level has a $200 or a $100 flight direct from Orly to Las Vegas. Get on it. We need you over here.
But I didn't tell you my story since I wanted to keep it short. My name is Declan. I come from Kent. The reason why I'm up in Seattle is Seattle leads everyone else in this area. If we can change Seattle, we can change all of Washington. It starts here. What you all doing is amazing. I've been up here for one day so far. You all built an amazing thing. This right here with all you, thank you. I am glad I'm part of this.
Yeah.
Y'all are amazing. Okay.
Glad to hear, bro.
Thank you.
For those of you that want us to take a seat, it's okay. You guys deserve it because they closed both sides for us. So if you want to take a seat, it's okay. It's perfectly fine.
Some are sitting down here in lane 3 and 4.
The fact that the police saw us at the precinct, videotaping us from the inside, looking all directions. Okay, we came out here to prove that message that our voices need to be heard. They're listening to our black voices, whether they want to come out or not. So they still hear us. They hear us when you guys show up. So I appreciate it showing up, marching to that precinct, leaving CHAZ for a moment to make sure that this movement is still important and it still matters. That is what Black Lives Matter is. Whose lives matter?
Black Lives Matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black Black Lives Matter. Come on, yeah. Where are my white anarchist friends? I love your sign. Come on, guys. The only thing that matters is getting in the streets. White silence is violence. You got to get out here. You got to get in the mix. You got to give and take. You learn from people when you're here. There's something magic about a march. You need to come out. Quit making excuses.
Black women up to speaking. Ever since you said that, I ain't seen nothing but black men speaking. So I would like to see a woman come here and say something, because your voice matters. Come on up and speak to the people. Come on. Come on. Y'all have a story. Y'all have something to say. Every single one of you women out there has an experience, has a story, and has a voice, and it deserves to be heard. So come up here and speak to people.
We ain't got no black woman that want to speak. Let's get some other color women. It don't matter. Somebody come up and speak.
I never quite find my voice the same way as I do when I'm in a group with you guys.
Right on.
And that's all I have to say, because if you ever want to say something and it calls to you and it's in your heart, let me tell you something. I'm going to do a little skit for you, okay? You know,
You're reaching for the megaphone and you just hear that little voice in your head. I don't want to talk. I'm just, I really don't want to do this. I'm so uncomfortable. I'm just blah, 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 blah. Just fucking block it out. Dissociate. Do what you got to do. Everything you have to say, when it's coming from the heart,
it's going to come out. It's going to come out the way it's supposed to come out. Nobody's going to judge you. We're all here together, right?
Yeah.
We're not, there's not fucking a drop of bad blood here. That's what we've been saying. So if you have something to say, I've been saying shit, I can't talk. I've been screaming, you guys thought I was dying. So fuck you! So you guys, if you have something to say, just say it, because this is the place, this is going to be one of those few times that you can actually step forward and say something. We're making history. Grab your opportunity. Grab the fucking megaphone. Who wants it?
You know why I stand before you with this microphone today?
Okay. This guy is religious.
Who you are. I don't care where you are. I don't care what you believe and what you know. The only thing that I want you to know is that I love you. That I love you with every fiber of my being, with my entire heart and soul.
I don't know.
No matter who
This
you
guy
are or where you are,
smells like an
all
op
I have
to
for
me.
you
He actually came up and offered me money after speaking today, too. It was really weird. Like, it was like trying to make me look bad in front of the crowd and take his money. It's just strange. This, you have some religious types that are
something that I worked on my whole life to say, and I already did it, so I'm not going to stand here with the mic forever. You can get on YouTube and you can look up the book that saved the world. I don't know what it is, and neither do you if you don't look at it. Who else wants the microphone? Who else has a voice? Who else wants to be heard?
Hey, yo. Let me take you to the front here. From the elbows here. You're up there for a reason, and we're down here for a reason. We're here because Black Lives Matter. You're up there being a fucking troll because you don't understand what Black Lives Matter means, apparently. So, I'm going to tell you something. And let's get a fit. There's been a lot of black people being killed out here. Come on, so for you to do that, and that's not a handful, it's very disrespectful. You want to see part of history? Get down here!
Come down here! Come down!
They're calling him out and they're coming down somehow. I don't know how, but they're going to try, I guess.
March with us! 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 March with us!
I am here for the sunset. Put that camera down. Take action. I am now your first social media PG holder. I am now your first social media.
Calling out the neighbors.
Don't point at somebody else. You know we're talking to you. Yeah. Stop taking cameras and take action.
Let's go around. Come down.
All right, that's fine. They don't want to join us. We don't need them. That's fine. We got enough people here. And what I want to say is, I am so proud of my city. I say this almost every day. But I just
It is impressive.
diversity amongst truth. Just look around you. Nobody here looks the same. Nobody here looks the same. No peace! Nowhere else in this country do we have such diversity as Seattle. And that is why the whole world is watching us to see what we are capable of as a human race united.
Yes.
As a people united.
Yes.
My entire life, I have said Seattle is the best place in the world to live, and each and every one of you, day after day, continue to prove me correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
I ain't from here. I live in... Hello?
Battery day. Here's another one.
Turn it on. I don't live here. I just been here 2 days. I had to come. I'm headed back to Alaska. But I'm proud to be here. And I used to live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin in the early 70s. And I've been in many a protest.
Milwaukee's a fun
And I'm proud to be here with you. Thank you very much for the privilege.
All right, I'm gonna make this real quick, real brief. From LA, I've been out here about a year now. I get up every day. I go punch a clock at a job that I know there's no advancement for me. I get up every day. I have a 15-year-old who can't be a part of this, who I told her that I was gonna come out here and lift my voice and speak so that she can have an opportunity to do the same thing. For all you youngsters out here, I was a part of the Rodney King riot. Let me tell you something. There was nothing but anger in that riot. The difference with this time, there's anger, there's focus, there's community, there's a diversity of people. I have never seen this many different faces in one place to fight for human peace. And it makes me proud as an OG, whatever you want to call me. I'm going to get up tomorrow, go to the slave ship, do the same thing I've been doing, and I'll be back out here again tomorrow night representing. That's how we got to do it. Every day. Let me tell you something. For all of you youngsters out here, do not give up. Do not give up. We lost focus with Rodney. We lost focus in Missouri. Let's not lose focus in Seattle. Let's not lose focus in Seattle. The fight goes on every day, every day, every day. 2 weeks from now, 2 years from now, 10 years from now, until the job gets done, come out here and punch the clock.
Oh yeah. Hey, hey.
Every day.
Every day. Robert Walton, American Citizen Reporter, coming to you live from Interstate 5 in downtown Seattle, which has been devoid of traffic here for the last few minutes in either direction, blocked before we got here. And someone came down. That woman went all the way around over there to come down and join us. That's quite a feat. She's probably blazing trail over there through the bush. That's pretty great. Those are two of the people that were on the bridge, and they have walked all the way around to join us.
So everybody needs to know that they're supposed to block the highway till 9:30, but clearly they are afraid to have this movement disrupt everything. So they're going to continue to block the pathways, and they're going to continue to do everything they can to partition the people from us, because they don't want them to see how powerful not even 100 people can be. We can shut down the highway with less than 100 people, and they can't do shit about it. So we need to hear, and we don't have to use a weapon. Yeah. Privilege is power. Privilege is power. Power is peace. Privilege is power.
Power is peace.
Privilege is power.
Power is peace.
Privilege is power.
Power is peace.
Privilege is power.
Power
some noise for privilege and veto right here.
How's it going? Gary.
Hello everyone, my name is Hyman.
You guys are here for how long?
Almost want to say yes. I'm fucking
You gotta go
proud
back
and inspired by the movement and love I see
See that
every
autonomous
day.
zone is amazing.
I've been here for 1 week straight and just noticed the appreciation and hard work that you've all been doing. I've seen people just sweeping up garbage.
Can I put you on French media, sir?
Clean.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to say? You were just talking about the CHOP, the organized protest, the Capitol Hill organized protest, right?
Yes.
Anyway, anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, so just like I said, this is a movement that needs to stay together. It needs to be consistent. It needs to be daily activity. From Los Angeles, like I said, I was part of the Rodney King riots. All of the anger and the frustration that was there, it dissipated. There was really no focus with it. It was justified, definitely. I believe in people over property. I'm not saying go out and destroy anybody's property. It's all about individuals and us as human beings. And I'm out here because the generations behind me need to show that we all care, no matter what our age is, no matter what our race is, and no matter what our beliefs are in general, because we all have general beliefs. This is the time for us to stand up and come together and be unified as one. And the goal is equality, whether it's this lifetime, the next lifetime. It starts now, and it has to keep going from this day forward. And as long as we stay focused, and the drive and the commitment is there, we will achieve that.
Well, thank you for your words. It's a very powerful speech. Would you like to give your name? You don't have to.
Yes. My name is Gary Floyd.
Gary Floyd.
Yes, sir.
No relation, I assume.
No, sir.
Okay.
No.
All right. Hey, thank you.
All right. Thank you.
With my friend Maureen and my brother Mark here. So today, we had a group of white folks, a group of white Christians, come onto the top and ask us if they and Bootleg was there too. I'm sorry. Bootleg was there. I'll get there. Let me finish.
Bootleg. I think we're all going to learn something here.
And they came up and they recognized us as black leadership. And they asked for permission to play some worship music on the CHOP. I was hesitant at first, but I realized that it wasn't my space to say no to. And that it was a space for everybody to offer something to the CHOP. So I said, okay, cool, go ahead. No speakers, do it acoustically, don't preach. You can do your music, but don't preach. We don't want to hear it. I went and I told him to go ahead, set up. I talked to my other black leadership. Mark disagreed with me completely. He said, fuck them. he said no. He said, that's not what this is for. That's not what this message is about. They need to go. They can be here, but they need to listen and shut up. We don't want to hear their music. And I said, no. I was like, let's give them a chance. Let's give them a chance, right? So Maurice, the smart brother that he is, says, let's give him a test. Was that your idea or was that Mo's idea? Okay, whatever. Listen, one of them brothers had a smart-ass idea to test the white Christian folk. So Mark got on the megaphone and he said, whose lives matter? And we all know the answer to that. Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Let me tell you, 2 of them white folks caught on. Only 2 out of 17 of them. So they failed that test. So then we waited a minute. Mo handed me the speaker, and he goes, let's see if they learn their lesson. So I did it again. Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Wait, whose lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Okay. So guess what happened? They didn't learn their lesson. So I walked over to them. I told them that I'm going to own up to my mistake by saying that they were going to be welcome to play their music here. And I told them exactly what my brother Mark told me, that this space was not for their message. This was a space for them to come and learn and listen and hear the stories of the BIPOCs in this space and understand the trauma that we deal with on a daily basis. I then asked them if they wanted to join us on this march. 2 of them said yes, out of 17. But let me tell you something. They were here. They joined us. They joined us for the precinct. But I don't believe that they're here right now. But my point is, two of them were educated, right? Two of them were like, okay, I see, I catch the message. The rest of them did not. So then, one of the young women, she pulled me aside. She asked if she could speak to me. I said yes. We had a little conversation. And then her little homeboy came over, and he interrupted our conversation. Which, by the way, I hate being interrupted. Let me just tell you, as a black woman, I hate being interrupted. I'm sick of that shit. Anyways.
No.
So this is my favorite part of this story, y'all. White boy comes up to me and he says that he understands the message and he understands why we're doing this. So when Mark asked him, okay, what's the message? Why are we doing this then? Let me tell you what his answer was. Well, I've been to Africa and I fed the orphans there. Oh, wait.
Okay, colonizer.
Right. Okay. Let me finish. Listen up.
No, we excited.
He said, I've been to Africa and I fed the orphans. I spent some time there on a mission trip. Okay. So, excuse me? Not the same reaction y'all did. Mark walked away. He couldn't handle it. He almost pissed himself.
I gave them a time.
So I'll tell you right now, I corrected this boy. I looked at him and I said, first of all, that's not the message. I was like, that right there is pure ignorance. You obviously don't understand why we're here. You want to know why we're here? It's not because we're starving. We're starving for fucking life. We're starving for air. We're starving for our children.
My son is
Anyways, I told him we're here because we are fighting police brutality. We are fighting against systematic oppression. We are fighting against our basic human rights being violated as black men, women, and children. Woo! I told this man he needed to take some time and educate himself. I told him he needed to take some time and listen and understand what is actually happening. I told him that while he's out there feeding the hungry and preaching the message, but only feeding the hungry if they hear his message, that he was not actually there for the people he was serving. Because in order to actually serve somebody, you have to do so selflessly. And if you are too busy speaking and preaching into their ear, you can't hear what they're actually going through to understand their problems. So I told him that the next time he tried to serve somebody, that he needed to serve selflessly. He needed to serve without a message. He needed to serve and listen to understand and not listen to respond with a message that he thought was better than what they had to say. So I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to give you guys a charge. The next time you see somebody, ask them what the message is. Ask them what they're fighting against. Ask them if they actually understand why we're here. And if they don't, educate them so that they can truly be here for the movement. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Thank you. This is in France. Merci beaucoup à la France. It's Robert Walton, American citizen reporter, coming to you live from downtown Seattle. I am going to terminate this live at this point. We're going to march from here back to CHOP. We do this every night. I'm going to save this because I think my time is better spent talking to a couple of people here without the camera for the rest of the march. We don't expect any police opposition whatsoever. Really appreciate you joining us, but I'm not sure how long we'll stay, but both sides of Interstate 5 have been blocked by the city or the state before we got here. And we remain as long as we wish. So, with that, I say thanks for watching, guys. And from Interstate 5 in downtown Seattle, on another march from the CHOP, we'll be heading back. This is Robert Walton, American citizen reporter, saying thanks to VecU, and we do have expenses. If you can donate, Gavin and the team would really appreciate it. We don't get paid, but it does help with equipment and things like that. So, Robert Walton from Interstate 5. Merci beaucoup à la France et les Gilets jaunes. On est là.